Okay, everybody, hold on. There, that should flick it over. And I just closed that out. Hello, everybody. Is this working? We are live way too early. I actually started this by accident. I was trying to check something, and then I started it, and it was too late to stop it because it already started pushing the stream. We are live way. So I had absolutely no choice. So, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to have to go back and figure out how to duplicate the stream. So I guess we'll just be live and sit here. We're in Western Oklahoma right now, and there's absolutely nothing happening. And I'm getting a little bit concerned because it's very hot and very dry feeling. It doesn't. It's not good. We might get some supercells out here. I think there's going to be like 1 or 2 storms. I don't think we're going to have a big event of storms like we did yesterday, which the thing is, if we have just 1 or 2 storms, then that means that we actually could end up with something better than yesterday. Because when you get these isolated storms, they tend to be a little bit prettier. The tornado threat is pretty low. It's a lot lower than we thought. We originally thought it was going to be, kind of medium. But it's definitely not medium anymore. Hello, person. But don't let that fool you. I would not be surprised if, I don't know, it's May. It's Oklahoma. Something might happen. I have no connection. Let me reboot my iPad, because this is starting to piss me off. Let me reboot the connection here, and I'll get the chat rolling. Do appreciate everybody for joining in today, though.
Burger 1 from Kangaroo 1.
Right on schedule.
Probably getting you on amateur radio. Don't know where you are in Lorden, but I suggest you head west a bit.
So just so you guys know, I told him that I was in Altus like 6 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm in Altus, not Lawton. I literally just told him that.
Ah, good. I thought you were still in Lord. Okay, I'm heading to Alders. I'm 47 minutes out.
Yeah, I'm a professional. I'm always in the right spot. I don't know about you.
I'm a bit of a noob. I got no idea what I'm doing. I just sort of follow a cloud like a couple of hours late. Serves me okay, but bite me in the ass as well.
I'm not even responding. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Might be in the ass as well.
Poor Daniel.
Oh, and thanks for checking out that rash on my backside as well. I really sent me going to the doctors. I put the ointment on.
The oatmeal.
It's working really. Hey, just making sure you're not live, are you?
No, but I do have a rash on my foot if you want to put some on my foot.
I'm kidding. I was hoping you were live. It just came across. Oh well, that would have been funny.
Oh, no, I definitely am.
Kind of a bit of a planned joke in a way. Well, let me know when you start anyway.
Does he
I'll
not
see you.
listen?
I'll see you eventually.
He doesn't listen, does he? Like, he really doesn't. So yeah, I'm out here in Altus, just west of Altus. Um, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Things are looking not so good, but we know not to say that this time of year because it don't take much, and things don't look great right now. But guys, I've seen tornadoes and pretty storms on way less good looking days than this. Today looks pretty good up until earlier. It looks like a lot of our moisture mixed out. We just don't have the lower level moisture like we thought we would. The profiles are a little bit dry, a little bit overmixed, I think. A little bit hotter than expected, a little bit drier. Um, but that doesn't mean that we can't have a really good day out here today. It's like I told you guys yesterday. You really don't. It's like fishing. Like you can't win if you don't play, and you really don't ever know what you're going to get out here. Um, oh my God, a bee! Get out of here! Shit, I hate them things. But you really just don't know what you're going to get out here. It is a cemetery. But hey, thanks for joining.
Yeah, let me know where you are in Altus, and I'll come say hi. I want to show you the upgraded triage system from our experiences at Mississippi, and go from there. I got some more saline as well. Walmart didn't have any. Had to go to Walgreens. $25 Australia. Well, it's $25 Australian. 26 bucks. Expensive compared to others.
Don't worry, my Patreon just got charged a few days ago, so you got 25 coming. Um, yeah, I'm maybe like 5 to 10 minutes west of Altus. I'm on the road. You'll see me when you come through. You can't miss me. There's a big like gravel parking lot.
Cool. Also, KFGR is picking up a blip on radar just north of the I-40, just in Texas.
Oh
Um,
no.
Not too far away from McLean. Well, to the north west of McLean.
Severe thunderstorm watch just got issued. I know that before you know that because I'm a professional.
I actually didn't know that. I'm sure it'll come up on my computer in about 40 seconds time, but I really appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm happy to be of assistance.
Generally.
Guys, we still got 2 more months of this. Get used to it. And then you only get 9 months of it. You only get a 9 month break. Yeah, they did just issue a new severe thunderstorm watch. Hail up to 2.5 inches and winds to 70 miles per hour are possible. Yeah. So maybe today will be promised. That's surprising because that was only a 40%. Oh no, it was an 80%. The mesoscale discussion, I swear that it was a 40% watch, but no, it was an 8 or 40%. It is an 80% chance. So I guess they planned on issuing it. I had no idea. For some reason I read that as 40. Whoops. Hopefully everybody's having a good afternoon. Should be a good day today. There are a couple of weak echoes to our northwest by Pampa. I do think one of the problems that we have right now, though, too, is that it's just too warm. It's a little bit hotter and drier than expected. And I think that's really... B, get out of here, you little bastard. Ah, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. God damn it. Shoot your fucking ass, piece of shit. Fucker. Goddamn son of a bitch. Get out of here. All right, I got it. Sorry. I'm allergic to them things. I hate them. They scare the shit out of me. Like, if I get stung by that thing, I'll die. So, all right, I feel better now. It pissed off. I got it to piss off. We're good. I don't see any signs of life in the sky. That's kind of over to my left. I'm too lazy to show you. Over to my left, there's definitely um kind of some towers trying to go up, trying. But this is one of those days that we hope for. Usually we start getting these in April if they were just not present in April. But days like this are kind of baseline. This is normal to have a day with a lot of uncertainty out here where you would expect tornadoes, tornado alley, severe storms, whatever. But you have a lot of uncertainty. Is it too hot? Is it too dry? Whatever. This is normal, and it's a lot of time spent here wondering. And it's pretty unusual to have a total bust where you sit here and nothing happens. I agree, West Plant. That is, yes. Not all of them are. There's a lot of good ones out there, but there are a lot of really incredibly dumb ones. I completely agree with you. That is exactly the word that I typically use to describe them too. But anyway, this is pretty normal. I mean, it's abnormal to have a total bust. Usually there's something, because you don't have to have a severe thunderstorm. You don't have to have severe weather out here to have a good, storm chase. All it takes is some sort of a storm. And there's the watch notification. Fucking beat. Where are you little bastards coming from? Sorry, I'm about to have a stroke out here. But anyway, nice and quiet out here today, though. I've been sitting here for probably 2 or 3 hours. I have no idea if minimum velocity is going live tonight. Severe thunderstorm watch was just issued moments ago. It goes from Kansas Oklahoma border, so like up by Woodward, all the way down to like Seymour, Texas. So we're kind of sort of in the middle of it. See, I'm really trying to avoid going north because it's drier up there. The dew points are in the lower to mid 40s. It's a lot drier. I really, really, really think that it's best to stay down here where there's better dew points. But I could be wrong, and it's possible that it might not even matter later on because, you know, we're really probably not really expecting tornadoes anymore. It's just going to be too dry. So the dryness and surface at the surface probably isn't that big of a deal. Probably just go for whatever. I'm just gonna say something since we are on Facebook. Um, some you guys on Facebook, and I mean this as politely as I can, but it's very important to read, right? So I got people freaking out apparently on a post from back in April when we had a tornado risk in Illinois that are commenting all over it, complaining that it's not true because there's no severe weather risk today. If you look at the graphic, it literally says posted like 15 days ago or something. It says right on it. First of all, it says like Thursday. Today is not Thursday, it is Saturday. And Facebook says it was posted like 15 or whatever days ago. It is so incredibly important to use our reading comprehension skills before getting pissed off at somebody because I am really running out of polite words to say, and I'm going to have to start using the ones that aren't so polite because I cannot possibly have polite responses when the answer to the problem that you're complaining about is literally in front of your goddamn face. I appreciate all of our followers, but oh my god, what in the hell are we going like what are we doing here? That's like taking a picture of a cat and saying this is a cat. And then 2 weeks later be like this is a dog. Or like if I go on Facebook and I post good Saturday morning, that's like somebody coming in on a Tuesday and being like, "You're an idiot. It's Tuesday." Well, that's because this was posted in the past. That's how social media works. Like, Jesus, help. God dang it. Yeah, some people just need to go eat the Tide Pods, I swear to God. I don't know. My favorite is when somebody's like, you need to put the date and the location on these. Meanwhile, the video that they're watching has the date and location literally on, like, as a watermark on the top of the video. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, we don't need red lights today, Kevin. Maybe tomorrow, though. Enhanced risk down there. I think tomorrow's actually going to be a good day, guys. We'll probably, I'm not going to go to Abilene tonight. Usually in the middle of May, right around graduation season, those hotels in Abilene always skyrocket in price. Always. And they're $300 a night. I'm not doing that crap. So maybe just go to Wichita Falls or something and just make the 2-hour drive in the morning. But we're probably going to have to head down toward Abilene or something. Nothing's going down. Oh, we got 2 Kevins now. Oh, that's going to get confusing. God, it's freaking hot out here. It's got to be 90 something. I would look at the thermometer on the car, but because we're sitting here, and like ground effect, and I'm on gravel and stuff, it's going to read warmer than the air temperature actually is. It is hot. I don't know though. I've had plenty of really good storm chasing days start off like this, but it has been a weird season. I don't think I have ever had a season like this where I've felt like we got screwed out of part of it. But that's okay. We were due to have one because we've had some good days. Don't get me wrong, but what happened to our West Texas days and East New Mexico days that are usually so common at the end of April and beginning of May? Like we just didn't have that. So it is what it is. Strange year, very strange year. It's really screwed over what we were trying to do. We were supposed to start Rise 26 today, but I can't try to get everybody out here when we don't have severe weather happening, you know? So we're going to push that back toward for like a later next week start, and then we'll just tack on an extra week into July. No big deal. Yeah, we haven't had any Texas Panhandle days this year, I don't think. There was, my God, that's actually extremely weird. Now that we think about that, it is the second week of May, and we haven't had any Texas Panhandle days. That's really messed up. Because usually in like February, there's something in the Texas Panhandle at least once. Seems like we're usually in the Texas or Oklahoma Panhandle once, like late February, early March at minimum. We were down in Childress, I think at the beginning, either the beginning of April or the end of March. We were down in Childress, but that day was basically a bust. A couple of little towers trying to pop off to the north. So I don't know, man. Weird. I had to figure out a plan here because I ain't gonna sit here all damn day. But I know if we go take off after those little things trying to pop up to our north, that we are probably gonna drive around in a circle, and I'm not big on that. I like the Texas Panhandle for sure. One of my favorite places. Well, they may be frowned upon, but believe me, we'll find a few of them. Sure do attract them here. Road's over there, dude. Yeah, it is extremely quiet. This is the most traffic I've seen. I think for like 45 minutes there wasn't a single car that went across this road. But this is just a gravel parking lot that I found. But it's very peaceful out here. If I was thinking, I would have got a bunch of work done, but I just kind of sat here and scrolled TikTok for like 3 hours. But I've been here for quite a while. I do like days that start out like this though. But it's just not like this. Just ain't quite what we would expect this time of year. Like you've even noticed that there's been less people out. I don't know if you guys like follow any of this, but like I haven't really seen any other storm chasers out this past week. I mean, there's a few of them here and there, but normally there's just a living crap ton of them. Like every gas station you go by, there's a bunch of them. And I think a lot of people canceled their storm chasing because it's been slow. And I would assume probably rescheduled, but like these people, there's a lot of people that'll take like, 10 days or 14 days or 3 weeks or whatever off of work, and they'll come out here and just chase. And I think a lot of people that were probably going to come out in the beginning of May said screw it, and I assume just rescheduled because it's been pretty quiet, pretty slow, but still active. I mean, we've had things to chase. It's definitely not dead. Um, the folks that say that it's you know, canceled and dead, it's definitely not canceled and dead. It's just a little slower than usual. But I don't know, guys. A lot of things have happened. You know, I've launched Weatherback. Um, I'm just kidding. It's a joke. But a lot of things have happened. I think we have unfortunately seen the downfall of live storm chasing. Um, for other people, not for us, but for a lot of other people, and it's just, you know, there's everything's been thrown, just tossed around lately. Just it's a lot to process, even though really none of it affects me. But like, I'll be completely honest with you guys. Just because that Connor dude started it on Twitter, so it's not just me saying it. So I feel like there's safety in numbers, and somebody else has said it too. So I'll say it. But frankly, you saw all these storm chasers go over to that weather front app, and that I can tell you right now because I am an app developer, and I've worked in this industry for a long time. Um, that's not going to be sustainable for these guys that have quit their job, because if they make $1,500 to $2,000 a month from min velocity or whatever with that weatherfront app, they're not going to have, they can't afford to do this. And the problem is, you know, they get offered $1,000 to $2,000 by the time all is said and done, and that sounds like a lot of money to them. It ain't. They'd honestly be better off getting a job working something remote. That's what Taylor does, folks. That when Taylor comes out, he has a job that's like 95% remote. um, you'd be better off getting a job that works remote, or finding a different streamer, or just focusing on your own channel. Because I think what just happened was a lot of these folks quit their jobs, um, under the promise of making a bunch of money, and then the person that promised them the money kind of jerked them around and then stole them and swapped them over to another app, and now they're not getting that money that they were kind of thinking they were going to get. And a lot of them have expressed their disgust to me in private, and I actually feel really bad because I think some of these guys almost had their dream job and they effed it up by putting their trust in somebody else. That's why you always have to you have to be able to be confident in what you do out here. And it's a hard pill to swallow, because like, I'll be honest with you, I don't like a lot of those guys. I think a lot of them are fucking assholes. They really are, and they drive right by people in need, and it's pretty disgusting. But it's also disgusting to see people that could potentially make themselves better and be fantastic individuals get their crap wrecked because of a shitty business deal. And I don't know. It's just, I see a lot of this happening, and it's like, God damn, where's the old days? Like, we need the good days back, you know? We need Reed not running around with these doorknobs. We need him running around in his Subaru. We need Sean Casey back out here. Where the hell is Josh? Where's the Dow? Where the hell is Josh? Where's the 25 radar trucks? Like, come on, we need to get this back to what it was. Like, this YouTube shit has gotten old. Like, let's you know, let's get excited over the freaking Pecos Hank video and the freaking Dow. I mean, I don't know. It's not just like a nostalgia thing. It's like an honest to God, like, we've reached a turning point in this industry, and I wholeheartedly mean that, because we're about to see a lot of people drop off, unfortunately, because they've just gotten screwed, whether it's their fault or not. It's just, you kind of look at this and it's like, damn, that sucks. Even though it doesn't suck for you, like, it sucks for other people, and it's like, man, that sucks. I don't know where Throckmorton is, I'll be totally honest with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, 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 stop. You lost an opportunity with Radar Omega. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Who are you? Oh, you're that guy. Sorry, you're that guy from like Virginia or something, aren't you? No, you didn't get invited to Weatherfront, because here's the deal, and I'm going to totally say this. This is not a reflection of any other radar app. Folks, remember, I am an app developer too. Okay, so I could potentially be throwing myself under the bus here, but I'm going to tell you one thing right now. that application cannot possibly have enough money to support people. You probably were not invited there, not because you suck. No, I don't think you suck, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think that they think you suck. It's just that they charge it. Their business model is ass, and I would gladly say that to those two app developers' faces. But I have a bone to pick with Weatherfront. I think I thought it was a great app until they started posting trash on social media saying that there were numerous fatalities and all this. And then I commented and messaged their Twitter account saying, hey, this is false information. Please correct it. And it took them almost over a day to correct it. And they blew me off. I thought that was really ridiculous and really rotten. And you guys know that this is not me trying to dog on anybody's business. This is just, if you've watched this channel, you know me. When I think something sucks, I tell you, when something pisses me off, I tell you it pisses me off. You know what? My kid pissed me off the other day. And you know what? I yelled at my kid. So it's like, whatever. But you know what? I don't think that you blew any opportunity, dude. I really don't, because I don't think that you're one of the ones that were spouting off and being rotten. Um, I really would encourage you to potentially try to work out your own deal with somebody. Hint, wink. It's because you being out there on the East Coast is extremely valuable. There's not a lot of chasers that cover stuff on the East Coast. And I will be completely honest with you, because I know that you've got a fairly decent social media account. Um, but if I had the finances to start compensating better with Project Weather Eye, I would try to have you on the phone right now. Um, I think you're actually in a valuable position out there. I don't think that you threw any opportunity away. In fact, you might want to reach back out, because it's really tough to get people to cover things out on the East Coast, you know? Um, but don't feel bad. I don't think it's anybody thinks you suck or anything. I think it was just we don't have any money to support anybody. Kevin, I'm actually jealous of you and your blue lights. We actually have a little storm going up to our north by Sayre, but I don't trust it. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I got an app that kicks the ass of a lot of these apps. You want me to show it to you? I mean, obviously, you guys know that we work with Radar Omega, but I have an app for normal people, and it's made around Project Weather Eye, and this kicks the ass of any other app. The problem with Weatherfront, and I'll be completely honest with you, and I'm probably going to piss off some people for saying this, but I'm just going to say it. The problem with Weatherfront, and I'm taking this right out of somebody else's mouth too, Weatherfront is a good app. Don't get me wrong, for professional meteorologists. If you're an average everyday person, you need something that makes sense to you. And that's where them and a lot of people kind of screwed the pooch. That's why people download My Radar. That's why people download AccuWeather. Hell, even Radar Omega is, in my opinion, easier for the average person to figure out. But the reason that people download, no offense, dumbed down radar apps, that's why My Radar exists. I think My Radar sucks. The radar on it is overly smooth. The user interface is straight out of 1985, but people download it because they can understand it. You can't expect to support $30,000, $40,000 a month in storm chaser salaries when your only market is meteorologists. And I'm just being completely honest, and I'm allowed to have an opinion. If anybody wants to shoot me in the foot over it, you know right where to send that complaint. I was giving an honest opinion because, we have people that are involved with this that do watch and do talk and do ask questions. And it would be horribly rude of me to ignore them. Down my shirt. Down my shirt? What's down my shirt? I mean, you guys are welcome to use whatever the hell app you want to use. But the reason that I work with Radar Omega is, see, the thing is, I guess I technically don't work with Radar Omega. I have never, well, I used to get paid buy Radar Omega to be a storm chaser like 5 years ago. Um, long since then, I don't get paid by Radar Omega to do or say anything. I don't have to stream in the app. I don't have to say anything good about it. I work with the company that owns Radar Omega for other things, and I stream into the app because I actually like it. If I didn't like it, I would just not stream into it. But we stream into it and we support it as our official advanced radar app because it's what we use, and that's what I'm using right now. Yeah, the Upper Cumberland app. There's that's yeah, Anthony's. That works really well. I have that too, actually, obviously, but I don't know what highway this is. It's the main one that goes east west from Altus to Lawton. I honestly don't know. Uh-oh, did I make somebody mad again? Oh, jeez. Cripes. Who did I make mad now? Anyway, Highway 62. Yeah, there you go. Whatever. It is freaking hot. And I'm not going to sit here. Have you seen the price of gas? I'm not going to sit here and idle this thing for 4 hours. Okay? No, that's legitimate feedback. All right, you like Radar Omega, but you don't like the size of the buttons. Okay, well I can pass that along. You know what? Maybe this is a suggestion we can agree on. Maybe we need a button size picker. Like that would be a little bit difficult with the UI, I'm sure, but maybe a way to adjust like two options for button size or UI size, like compact and comfortable, like Gmail has. Maybe that's not a bad idea. So that's actually very legitimate feedback. Um, Maybe there needs to be a way to adjust that because a lot of people used to complain about the buttons being too big, and then the buttons got made smaller, and then people say they're too small. It's like maybe you need a way to um, pick the button sizes. It's really tough when it comes to adjusting UIs on the fly, though. I tell you what, because you've got boundary limits and things run off the screen. It's really hard, but I'm sure it's something that would be probably recepted very well. Um, uh-oh. Got a good group in here today. Looks like storms are starting to pop off to the north. I don't trust them though. Okay, so if you're using Cycrad, can I make a suggestion? I would use the Upper Cumberland Weather app or the Texoma Weather Lab or North Georgia Weather Authority or do we have another one? Those are basically a little bit newer versions of Cycrad. It is the Cycrad engine, but it is a little bit newer, and you can get warning and watch push notifications in it. There's a couple of bug fixes in those apps that Cycrad doesn't. I would actually recommend those because it's basically the same thing, but a few bug fixes that just haven't quite made it over there yet. And of course, they're free. Just a thought. Oh, somebody was mad because I said a naughty word. Of course I did. No, it's not. It's the 5.7. Yeah, radar scope's fine. I haven't used radar scope for a long time because I don't know about you guys. When you use something for a long time, you can never go back to anything. Like I had to open radar scope the other day just because I didn't have radar on. I didn't have anything installed. So one of my phones is like an iPhone 10, and it's old, and it only has radar scope on it, and like nothing else. Just it's very old. It never got anything put on it. It's a spare phone, but it was the only one that I could grab at the moment. And I was like, well, here, let me just open up radar. So I opened it up, and I was like, oh my god, like I don't even remember how to use this. Like you ever, like before, back in the day, before Radar Omega was a thing, like I used radar scope religiously because that was your only option. And but now if I open it up, I look at it and it's like, holy shit, how do I use this? Like I don't know if you guys are like that, where you use something for a very long time and then you can't use anything else. That's how I was with GR Level 3 for the longest time. And now I don't think I could open it up and use it again. I don't think it would take me forever to get used to it. Because I can't run GR3. I don't have a computer in the car. I just run a tablet. And when I switched over to using a tablet maybe 5 years ago, it took me forever to get used to Radar Omega. But now if I put a computer in here, I don't think I could figure GR Level 3 out. I mean, I could figure it out, but I wouldn't be used to it. Oh, geez. There's a frickin' bee in here again. Shoot it. All right, people. Do we A, shoot it, B, burn the car down, or C, try to shoo it out of the car? I think we're going to have to go with A or C. God damn it, there's a bigger bee over there now. Fuck. Sorry, I cannot get stung by a bee. I will absolutely die. I'm dead serious. Like, I will absolutely die. All right, let me get something to get rid of that freaking thing. I got a giant shoe. All right, let me throw a shoe at it. Well, that didn't work. Should I spray it with Windex? You think that'll kill it? I got tire shine. I should have some Windex. Here, I got some Windex. I'll spray it with Windex. And then we'll wash the windshield. Get out of here, you little frick. Come on. Oh, you are a stupid insect. No wonder you're at the bottom of the food chain here. Dude, are you shitting me right now? Oh my god, this thing is dumber than a box of rocks. I appear to have an issue. It refuses to move. I think I'm going to have to shoot it. I'm not sure how that's going to go, though. Oh, cripes. Here comes a person. Nope, stay. That's right. You turn over there. Get out of here. All right, I'm going to swat at it with this rag. Is it gone? You've got to be gone. Like, I don't see the damn thing no more. Are you stuck to my rag and I'm about to get stung? Probably. All right, let me go into the passenger side here and just make sure. I think he flew out. Or she. I probably shouldn't have assumed its gender. Somebody's probably going to cancel me now. I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. It had to have. I didn't see it go out, but I think it went out because I don't see it anymore. I feel pretty confident here. All right, let's clean the window. There we go. That's better looking. I'm just going to leave these doors open. It is so freaking hot. Like, it's not bad with the breeze. It's just when you're standing out in the sun, it feels horrible. Absolutely horrible. You son of a bitch, it just fucking flew back in. Are you effing shitting me right now? Sorry, I'm about to have a freaking anxiety attack or a panic attack here and just start punching holes in this thing. Shitting me right now? It's stupid. Where are they coming from? I'm in the middle of a gravel pit. I think I'm pretty confident right now. It's not a spider. I'll take the bee over the spider. Yeah, crash. No, I really don't need Daniel's help. That would be a disaster. No. Because he'll probably start talking to it and talk about wanting to pet it. It's not going to end. No. Nope. Oh my God, it is hot out. I don't even know what to do right now. I am bored stiff. I'd rather deal with the bee. Yeah. For sure, than a person. Yeah, that's a reasonable comment. I agree with that. So those little cells trying to it's that one that you're looking at, right? There. That one's showing up on radar about an hour north of us in Sayre, but guys, I don't think that's it. Yeah, there's the one in Pampa, which is just behind that one. But those are up there where it's very, very dry. Very dry. God, oh, it's a lot cooler in here with the door open. It's getting pretty windy out now. It was almost dead still out here with no wind at all when I showed up. It's actually quite windy now. I wonder if we're going to get initiation here soon. I wonder if we got a little bit different air mass, moisture air mass coming in. Let me grab that Kestrel, actually. I wanted to see if the dew point trends up at all. That's cool. I wanted that on the floor anyway. Let's see. I'm literally just going to let that sit on the ground. I know that's not the proper way to take a weather observation, but it's fine. And then I'll Bluetooth into it. Yeah, dry line I think is right at Kawana. 67.4 dew point? Really? It's higher than I thought. Storm up there, updraft is definitely trying. We got initiation. It's going up down there by Kiwana. I think that's going to be it. That's on the dry line. I think that's going to be it because that's on the dry line. Does that have echo tops showing on it? Let's see here. Yeah, like 20,000. You're looking at the one to the north. The one I'm interested in is that one to the south. Dew point's coming up. We're up to 67. All right, I'll take that Kestrel back. Okay, so dew point is trending up. That's really all that I care about. I just want to know. Wow, what a loser. But anyway, yeah, dew point's trending up. Oh, we probably should have done a sounding, but I honestly didn't think we were going to get storms to initiate. So I was like, well, maybe don't bother. You know, save it for a better day. But yeah, that one down there along the highway by Kiwana is definitely starting. The bird is mad. Oh, shoot. Here's people. They're turning. All right, we're good. At least, oh no. Hey, at least we got a cloud to look at. There is definitely a moisture air mass coming in. I think that's why that storm's going up on the dry line. Like it feels a lot like more humid. Like just the air coming in feels a little bit cooler and more humid. So I think this is the arrival of that more humid air mass, which we really needed to get storms. Um, if we were going to do a sounding, we'd have to do it now. We would have had to done it now because this is the proper air mass. But like I said, I honestly, for a while there, I didn't think we were going to even get storms. And it's like, why burn it? Why burn one when we're not confident in storms? If it was a higher risk for tornadoes, I probably would. But tomorrow, we're probably going to definitely need to do one. And then Zach's coming out. So basically every storm chase from that happens from Monday all the way until the end of the first week of July, there will be a sounding. So every chase. So that is a cemetery. Yeah, it's very old looking though. Little Kiwana storm is really not doing anything, but it is an updraft and it is better than nothing. So I'll take it. Yeah, the dry line is between Childress and Kiwana. I think it's very close to Childress. We are, we're not far from it. I think this is the target today, though, down here, not up there, not up to the north. It's just there's more moisture down here. There's better thermodynamics to work with. Not by much, but by something anyway. So SPC, I mean, they were very quick, like no hesitation. That mesoscale discussion was out for like 20 minutes. Absolutely zero hesitation from the SPC with issuing that severe thunderstorm watch. Zero. So they're pretty confident in storms developing, obviously. Yeah, SPC actually does a really good job. The reason that it seems like they don't do a good job is because all of the weenies on Twitter, like anytime the SPC marginally screws up, and I mean, like, they could say, hey, I think there's going to be a tornado here, but the tornado happens 600 feet to the right. People will say that they suck. SPC actually, they have had some flops this year, but for the most part, I mean, they do pretty good. I mean, you can usually put a fair amount of trust into them. But, it is difficult to forecast the weather, so you have to expect some error here. Well, that's just the fact. That's just the other part of the fact too. Like SPC is also forecasting for a very wide area. You know, these storm chasers and weather weenies are always focused on such small areas that it's really easy to kind of forget that it's not just about one county. Yeah, we only have a river crossing there by Kiwana, and then there's one by Vernon, so I don't know which way we're going to want to go yet. I am absolutely dying out here, though. I am thirsty. Holy shit. It is freaking hot. Yeah, that one to this. Yeah, there's a couple of them down there by Kiwana. Honestly, none of them are probably going to be the ones. You're probably going to have to get those updrafts to like kind of consolidate. Um, but I think it will be one down there. This is kind of like the pre-show. I think I just got sunburn. God damn it. That's not good. A lot of people going west. I think it's actually cooling down a little bit with this breeze. If it were to cool down just a little bit, it would probably actually help the storm chances. Special weather statement for that northern one. Yeah, I just don't like how far north that one is because the dew points are way lower up there. They're in like the mid 40s. So I don't think that's actually the one that you're looking at right now. If you actually zoom in on it, you can see that little like pileus, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it, cap. There, just stare at that for a minute. See if we can see it rising. It's basically as zoomed in as I can possibly go. Yeah, Elk City Storm, all of that is still all that is what you're looking at there, but it is just too far north. Too far north in those dry dew points. Definitely want these ones farther south. I haven't moved the camera, but I mean, it's zoomed in so far that it might, I don't know if it's drooping or what, but I think it's rising still. Definitely cooler, moister air coming in. That's actually looking a lot better. It's probably a bit elevated though. I just, man, those dew points up there are not good. I imagine that that's probably what our storm down here by Kawana is going to start looking at pretty soon. That updraft is looking better and better. The ones to the south are they're on the dry line. That's the boundary, is the dry line. It's a really robust looking updraft though. Not bad. If it weren't so far north up in that drier air, I'd probably be going after it. I can't go after that with the fact that it's in freaking 42 or whatever degree dew point. I can't do that. If we didn't have an option down here to the south, I would, but this is what we want to pay attention to right now. Stuff here to the south. Oh, what do you guys think? Oh yeah, we're gonna wait. Just put a special weather statement on the Kiwana storm, so we might not have to wait very long. Kiwana is probably the target cell. Actually, severe warned of the Pampa one. Well, looks like we might get to move here. I should probably make sure we're ready to do that. Zoom you guys out a little bit. I think the Kiwana one's about to go and do exactly what this one's doing. about ready to move here. Stupid ass bee. Are they taking bets on if my battery's dead or not for sitting here with the key on for like 4 hours? I didn't realize I had it on, like, at all. Well, it started. Well, we'll get this show on the road here, I guess. Because I think that Kiwana one's the one to go for. I really do. I think it's going to cross into Oklahoma. It looks like it's kind of moving northeast. Nope, like I said, guys, I don't want anything to do with that stuff up there to the north because it's just too dry. It's too dry. A lot of people want me to go up there, but it is too dry. We got to stay down here where there's better moisture. Wait a minute for the Starlink and all that crap to come on before we go. Any day now. I'm just waiting for the Wi-Fi to come on. Any day now. Also gives the air conditioner a chance to start to catch up, get some of the hot air out of it and stuff, you know. So, all right, well, let me see if I can force this to connect. There it went. All right, should come online here in a second. So I think we're pretty much good to go. Got roof camera? Nope. Oh, that should come up here shortly. Yeah, let's plan on that south storm. Why are you dinging at me? Oh, the door's open. Let's plan on that south storm. The roof camera didn't come online. I'm going to reboot it again. All right, connection might be a little crappy here for a minute because I'm rebooting that whole thing. Got a south option here any minute. All right, now we're going south. So this storm that you're going to take a look at, that one right there, that is the Kiwana storm that we're targeting here. This looks like one of those days where you need multiple updrafts to like congeal into one. All right, roof is alive. Let me get it pointed back so it doesn't get bugs on it. Hang on. Let it sit backwards so lens don't get dirty. It's that one just to the right that we're watching. That's probably the target. Doesn't look too bad. It looks fairly healthy. What's going on there? It did severe warn that mess up to the north. But again, folks, that's not the best target for us. Red River region is probably our target area. basically a bunch of little like clustered together updrafts down here. None of these are really organized, but that's okay. They don't need to be. We're gonna have mergers and all sorts of stuff. So we're kind of committed to going southwest. Probably should have went into Altus and then south. Whoops. But this takes us back there toward El Dorado or El Dorado, whichever it is, and then we can go east. There's a little river over here to the left that kind of blocks the roads. Yeah, tornado risk is pretty damn low today. Dude, I don't know. That is a great question. I don't know where a lot of people are. Like, even a lot of these streamers aren't out on these days that you would think people would be out. I really think it's, number one, probably the gas price is scaring people off, but I think a lot of folks maybe just kind of gave up a little bit. I don't want to say gave up or quit, but I think a lot of people just kind of said, screw it, it's been pretty dead. We're just going to save it, for a few weeks, maybe. I don't know, but like normally this time of year, like everybody that live streams would probably be on this road right now, but like it's just, I get it. But I think, like I said, the gas prices probably, and also just it's been so quiet, so maybe people are just kind of waiting. I don't know. There is a portable cell tower here, right there on the left. Looks like it's been there a while too. I don't know how many miles I do per season. I really don't. I just know it's around 100,000 a year. But I think this year is going to come in more like 75 or 80-ish. But I don't really know how many per like Tornado Alley season. I guess it never really broke it down like that, so I'm not really sure. Random Dollar General. We can drop south up here shortly. Oh, you were one of the people that stopped to help clean the tree off the road? Well, I appreciate it. A lot of folks were storm chasers sitting in their cars. I'm sure you heard me and Daniel cuss a few of them out. But a lot of these storm chasers that were sitting in their cars back there wouldn't get out of their damn cars, but appreciate you getting out of your car, because that probably directly impacted people, because that was honestly the only reason that we were able to get help in there, because there was a couple of people that honestly they didn't have any more time. The time that they had was all that they had, and any little bit of more extra time that it would have taken to get to them, they might have really been, let's just put it this way, they might have been dead. So appreciate the help. That's definitely the right thing to do. It's nice to see that other people still help. I was just very disappointed in the storm chasing people that night, that they were willing to just sit there and watch everybody get the trees off the road so that they could go to their Hampton Inn and be all comfy cozy, but meanwhile there's people literally dying. But so thank you for being one of the people that basically act how people should, because like it's apparently that's hard to find these days. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is. Steve, you think I get an apology? No, I get a private message cussing me out, telling me what a sack of garbage I am. You kidding me? Yeah, we're just gonna take this gravel road south and eventually get on whatever main east-west road that is down there. It's nice and dry, so I'm sure the road's gonna be kind of crappy, but it's not like it's gonna be muddy, so I'm not worried about it. We only gotta go like 2 or 3 miles. Because this is a dirt road now, but that's fine. So, car's gonna need washed again. Great. The nice thing about this car is I can take this thing through the automatic. I just can't take it through one of the automatic ones that has like the brushes and stuff. But it's just short enough to fit through the automatic, so quick rinse off is a little bit easier. No, I get it. A lot of chasers didn't stop that night. You know, the thing is too, like a lot of these folks probably didn't know what was going on. Like, it's one thing to not stop and help because you don't know something's happened. It's a totally different thing to just drive by because you're too lazy. Because that's what it was. It was a couple of people who were too lazy to get off their fat rear ends. Basically, allergic to any sort of work. And then they use the excuse of, oh, I'm not a first responder, I'll just get in the way. I didn't know you had to be a first responder to pick up a stick in the road and move it, but all right. Pretty helpless. I think they need their man cards taken back. And that's pretty, you know, don't you think? I think we need to take their man cards away. Yeah, your message got cut off, Dalton, but I appreciate it. I think I get the gist of it. At least because I'm watching the YouTube chat. I'll go back and read it on Facebook, but it got cut off on YouTube. But no, I appreciate the help because I can personally tell you that there's probably some folks that would have been dead if we would not have gotten to them in the amount of time that we did. Because that was a solid 45 minutes to get them help. Plus like an hour after we got into there. Because I didn't see, the thing was when we were taking those trees off the road, I had no idea there was a trailer park up there that got hit. I kind of like to use a chainsaw and thought it'd be fun to cut some trees up. So I started cutting some trees up. I had no idea that we were trying to get anywhere and nobody else did either. So, you know, that's why it's important that people stop and help. You know, it's nice that you did. I really do appreciate that. I don't think people recognize that type of act enough. Everybody's so willing to lift up and brag about the storm chasers. They get a picture of the tornado or whatever, but nobody ever recognizes the people, storm chasers or not, that stop and do the right thing because that's not cool, you know? So it's nice to see that people still do it regardless. You know, now to be fair, I know that, and I witnessed a couple of really good storm chasers that pulled up to those trees basically the same time that we did and turned around and took back off after the tornado. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with that. You know, I mean, just because there's a tree down across the road doesn't necessarily mean that, it, you know, they might not have known we had saws or whatever. So I don't want anybody to think that I didn't hit him, he's fine. You'd think that because a chaser didn't step, whatever. But like my problem is with the chasers that see us working and chainsawing trees and in need of assistance that just decide to turn around because, oh, our job is to chase the tornado. Cool. Well, right now your job is to get the goddamn tree off the road, get off your fat ass, and do something. Sorry if that's too sensitive for people, but that's basically what was being said. And then, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but then did you guys see the storm chaser with the white car? And I know that doesn't really help because they're all white. Everybody has a white car these days. Did you guys see the chaser in the white car that like I was going down the shoulder and then he like pulled over into the shoulder and wouldn't let me by, and I had to go up to his window. He rolled his window down and I said, "Hey man, I need you to move your car, please." And he says, "Why?" And I said, "Because there's police up there. We're working to get the road cleared, and the cop says he wants my fucking car with the lights up there, and I'm the man with the chainsaw. I'm not walking." And he's like, "Well, there's nowhere for me to go." And I said, "Yes, there is. Pull to the left and get the fuck out of my way." And he hesitantly pulled out of my way. But it's like, seriously, dude? You're literally blocking the one chainsaw at this moment. You're literally blocking the car with the chainsaw. Because what had happened was I pulled over to the side because I was trying to figure out if the road that I was looking at was the road that they wanted to clear that went to the trailer park. Because there was one road they wanted to clear, there was one road that they didn't. Because it was at this point that we realized it might have hit the trailer park. So I pulled over for a second to look at the map, and then when I tried to get back into traffic, all these chasers are like blocking me. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And it's a dick measuring competition where they're like, oh, he's no more important than I am. No, wrong. I am more important than you are, asshole, because I got the fucking chainsaw to open the damn road up and you don't. Like, I mean, that's just the honest truth. That is the awkward truth that a lot of these storm chasers don't want to say, because they're all like, oh, we're all equals out here. No, we are absolutely not all equals. You've got somebody out here who might be 19 years old with an iPhone and doesn't know anything about what they're doing, and you could have somebody who's 55 years old and just retired being a fire chief and is an emergency room doctor and all this stuff. That person absolutely is not an equal. That person should be up there helping. Like, get out of their way. And this is why the storm chasing community hates me, because I constantly say this, like, get out of the fucking way if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And it's like, oh, we're all equals. No, we are not. Get out of the way of the people that will do something to help. Oh, you can't say that. That's not appropriate. Oh boy. Well, guess what? Good thing I don't get paid to be appropriate. There we go. Now I feel better. But no, that's the honest to God. It's a hard pill for some people to swallow, but it's the honest to God truth. And a lot of these folks won't admit it because they're going to get canceled for it. But I've already been canceled for it. I don't care. It's like, if you've got somebody that can solve a problem, get out of their way if you're not going to solve the problem. You know, whether that's because, like, this is what I don't understand. There's a tree down on the road. You want to go down the road. Why would you block the person with the chainsaw from going in front of you to cut the tree off of the road? That makes no sense to me. It's a wiener measuring competition is what it is. Because I absolutely was about 2 seconds away from pushing the damn car off of the road, because when I ran up there, and I know the stream kept dropping out, but when I ran up there, the sheriff's deputy was up there, and he throws his arms up. He goes, "Where's the fucking car with the lights?" And I said, "That's me. I'm trying to get up here. Do you need me?" He goes, "Yeah, tell the motherfuckers to move." Like, all right. So I went back and I told him to move. That's exactly what he said. I'm sorry if it offends you. But it's like, see? Like, stop having these PP measuring competitions with other chasers and just focus on getting the job done. I'm so sick of these. Like, storm chasers constantly want to have this competition with each other of, you know, who's more important. It's like, no, get out of the way. Like, somebody's trying to solve a problem. Either be part of the solution or get out of the way. Like, it's just so annoying. And then, like, you've got Daniel out there. You know, Daniel was trying to get through too, and people are pulling out in front of him. And I'm like, why? That is the other person with the chainsaw. Why in the hell? Get out of his way. He's got a chainsaw. Move. Like, use your brains, folks. I don't care if Barack Obama shows up. If he's got a chainsaw, let him through. Like, come on, people. Dang. That is actually a pretty looking storm, but I'm a little concerned that it's not doing anything at all. Like, I feel like the updraft should be kind of congealing here, but it's not. The tire ordeal. What tire ordeal? Why? I'm drawing a blank. What's the tire ordeal? Like, is this something funny that happened that I totally spaced out about already? Matt, I absolutely, like, I was at that point where I literally was going to push the car out of, this was not, the stress levels were pretty high. And like I said, that sheriff's deputy was screaming at me to tell these people to move, like literally screaming bloody murder at me. He's like, tell them to move. And he's just like screaming. And I'm like, okay, like I will make them move. And it's like, cause I'll be honest with you, if that guy wouldn't have got out of my way, I honest to God think he would have went back there, yanked him out of the car, kicked him in the nuts, and moved the car for him. Like he was pissed. Rightfully so. Like we've got, because this was right, this was like 10 seconds before the lady comes running out of the bushes, literally out of the bushes, screaming at me that there's people not breathing, people bleeding, you know, somebody's got a broken, like 2 broken legs and all this crap or whatever. And I'm just like, all right, like, hold on. Like, this was happening as that was happening. And it's like, get out of the way. Let people help. I don't care about your stupid YouTube video. Jesus. That's so the F around and find out, that was the find out part of the F around, basically, for people, I think. Yeah, it is human instinct to like get in the way. Like it really is. Like I don't know. It's like, I mean, look at what people do with tornadoes. There could be a tornado coming, and some guy with an iPhone will go stand right in front of it and be like, "Oh my God, a tornado!" It's like, yeah, no kidding. You might want to get the hell out of the way. There's no water in that river. Oh no, there's a little bit, and a tire. It's kind of sad. Oh, you absolutely can yank people out of their cars. Sure can. If there is an emergency and somebody is dying and somebody's refusing to move their car, you absolutely can yank them out of their car. 100%. If somebody is dying, which they were, and somebody will not get out of the way and they are inhibiting an emergency response, you absolutely can yank them out of their car. Don't care. Anybody can. Don't care. See, the difference between like me and a lot of people is I don't give a fucking shit if, and I wasn't talking about me doing it, the cop, but I don't give a shit. If somebody's dying and we need to do what we got to do, get the fuck out of the way. Let us take care of it. Don't sit there like an idiot in the freaking way, literally blocking the only people here that are helping. You know, so absolutely, it is absolutely not assault to remove somebody from a vehicle in an absolute emergency when you have got to get to render somebody's aid, especially if you are a police officer, because that is called inhibiting public safety, inhibiting an emergency response. If they have a vehicle there, it could be, you know, failure to lead for, or failure to yield for an emergency vehicle, or just simply, you know, failure to obey a lawful order, because if the police officer is screaming at them to move and they're refusing to move, it's a lawful order. They're parked in a roadway. So absolutely could yank them out of the car for it. And I don't doubt that he was about to. Don't doubt that he was about to, because you can't, like that's like, you are, at that point, that person, if they would not have moved, would absolutely have been directly to blame potentially for a delayed positive, let's put it this way, definitely would have delayed a hopefully positive outcome for people. It is so important to be part of the solution and not the problem. Like, you don't need specialized training to help out in an emergency. You just need to have some common sense. Like, if you don't know how to do something, don't do it. But everybody can help clear a roadway or hold a flashlight, because we had people just holding flashlights that night, or calling for help, or trying to figure out a plan. You know, there are absolutely tasks that normal people can do that don't require any sort of specialized training. I highly encourage them to do that. That's right. Or you can be given a job. I don't know. Like I said, you know, we had people literally just holding flashlights the other night, and that was a big help. They didn't need no training to do that. And without somebody holding flashlights, nobody would have been able to see. So even the flashlight holder is a pretty important thing, you know. Ah, dang, I'm almost wondering if we just need to go north and go on those stupid cells up to the north, even though they suck. Gosh darn it. I don't know what to think of this, guys, because these are really, really, really not doing it. We do need to go north like 2 or 3 miles to get to Highway 5 because we run out of road here. We only got to go like 2 or 3 miles. Well, we could cross into... I don't know if I want to cross into Texas or not. Because these storms are kind of moving dead. No, because we can cross over there by Frederick. We don't have to, you know, and then go through like Davidson. We don't have to cross right here. We can absolutely go east and still cross. I had my crossings messed up. I mean, we can cross here, but if we cross here, we totally write off that northern option, which is this up here. But we can still cross by going through Frederick. So this is fine. It's not a big deal. See, the problem is, like I said, guys, this, and I've said this and I'll say it another 50 times, the stuff to the north, the air is too dry. Those are going to be high-based, probably quite pretty, but we absolutely do have some sort of a tornado risk down here by the Red River if we can get things to go. Absolutely could have a tornado down here. It'd be really tough, but I mean, we could get one. It's not out of the question. There's also a little, I don't know, there's updrafts trying to go up all over the place. Like, it's just the thing that kind of discourages me from this southern target a little bit is how everything is kind of, it's clustered. And you're going to have clustering updrafts in a situation like this. We don't really have a lot of forcing to get these surface parcels to rise. But if you can get the updrafts to cluster, then you can. So we're going to go east over there to Manitou or whatever it is. That'll be the road that goes through like Snyder and all this other stuff. So if we choose to go north, which I'm probably thinking we won't, but if we do need to go north, we can. That's those storms up to the north. I mean, it's not like they're going to die in the next half hour. So if those end up being the storms that we need to be on, it's no problem. I mean, we can get up there. Just go through Snyder. So we're doing fine doing it this way. I'm all right with this. This keeps them both as options. We might want to go north, though, just visually looking at... Oh, man, just looking at this visually. Like, just off to my left here. That updraft looks solid. So it's possible we're on the wrong storm. I don't know. We'll know. We'll know soon. But that 183 would be a great road to catch that on by going north through Snyder. So this doesn't really put us out of position. Yeah, we're only an hour away from intercepting that if we have to. In fact, man, I don't know. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll let you know. Should be able to make a decision within 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward north. It is definitely too dry up there, but I'm looking at like mesoanalysis, and I'm really just not. Oh, well, now there's a little cell that's popping right over Kroll. Grapes. That might encourage the rest of these to kind of come together then. We might just go up to Snyder, honestly, get gas and kind of go from there maybe. Just kind of sit in a holding pattern, I guess. Yeah, this is one of those days where you kind of have to be a little bit flexible. And you end up sometimes picking a different target twice, several U-turns. You guys know how it goes. So that thing there, like visually, like those little cells down there are just not really clustering together. Like they need to cluster together if they're gonna succeed here. I'm just surprised that the stuff down here isn't going. You would think that the stuff down here would go before the northern stuff, but whatever. It's in a better thermal environment, but I don't know, maybe not, whatever. I'm going to start going north, but with the option to turn around, because I think we might turn around, but again, like I said, you just have to be able to. We can't really sit in one spot, because if we sit, then we throw away that northern target. But if we start kind of slowly going north, we're keeping that northern target as an option, and we're also not writing off the southern target. So that's the way to do it. Keep our options open. Just don't like the looks of this stuff. I think there is a little bit of a tornado risk down here, but you got to have a storm to get a tornado, you know? So we'll see if we change our minds. Take your bets. Could go either way. I guess what the sign will be for that stuff to the north. The sign for the stuff to take the stuff to the north is gonna, or the stuff to the south rather, is gonna be if we get one of those little showers or cells to actually kind of start taking on the other ones. That'll be the sign. I need to pass this guy because we're doing like 49 and at least I think it's a 65 here. I actually just got a mesoscale discussion for this area. Wait a minute. Just wait. It's just, oh, never mind. I think that's old. Never mind. Never mind. Something else. Today had some pretty serious tornado potential, but it's too dry. Probably end up with a really nice looking storm though. The stuff up by Elk City, I mean, you got two supercells next to each other, so you know that it doesn't seem like they've got any like signs of upscale growth. So it's probably a pretty safe bet. I don't know. We don't have far to go, like 45 minutes, if even, if we want to catch them. So basically go up there to Hobart. Now, these northern ones up here, these have been going on for a while. I mean, they organized a lot faster than that stuff to the south. I don't know why that stuff to the south isn't getting going. Would have thought that it would have. Special weather statement expired down there too, to the south. I just wonder if it's faster to go to Snyder in the north or just keep going north here. Probably faster to go to Snyder. Actually shorter to go to Snyder and then north, which is fine. So we'll do that. That still leaves it open. So if we need to come back down to the south, we can still do it. It leaves all these options open for us. We're perfectly fine. Actually, it's faster to go this way. Are you kidding me? Well, let's just do what Google Maps says. It is actually 7 minutes faster to go this way, and 7 minutes seems actually kind of substantial. So forget the blinker. Let's just go straight. It's like 39 minutes versus like 48 or whatever. Or 45 or 46, whatever. All right. Well, I guess north is the answer for now, but we really do need to keep an eye on that stuff to the south, guys. Really do. Because there is a little bit better wind profiling for tornadoes down there. And if we could pull off a storm, there could be a tornado. But it would be with the south option. This road is rough. Well, maybe we should have went the other way because this road is really terrible. Holy shit.
Northeast winds 50.
Yeah, these ones up here are warned for hail. I don't think there'll ever be a tornado risk with these. But up to 2-inch hail is possible with them. Can't miss it. Jesus. All right, we got 19 here. We'll get on 19 and then go over there towards Roosevelt. That's how we get on Highway 183, I guess. That's our north option. I don't know. It's probably this. Honestly, by the time I slow down on this road and stuff, it's probably would have been the same amount of time to go through Snyder, but it don't matter. It's not like we're late or anything. Don't really need to be in a hurry. Yeah. Daylight storms are really just now getting started. Kind of a late start today to these.
Kangaroo 1 to Burger 1.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Where are you right now?
America.
Thank you.
I am going to the northern ones because I have such little confidence in the southern ones, but I might U-turn. I think I'm northeast of Altus. Maybe like 10 miles northeast of Altus.
I'm actually not that far behind you. Hank's heading up that way. I'm doing the same thing. The latest H-triple just killed these cells. Blessing in disguise. I thought I got shot at, but I didn't. A rock hit my windscreen, and it put a hole in it, enough to throw shards of glass on my shirt. Thank God I had safety film and pit filler. I just had to UV fill it.
Like, did a truck kick it up, or was it just a random rock?
It was a random rock that was suicidal. I don't know what it was. Just a truck. It wasn't a semi-truck. Just a everyday Texas 150, and it actually put like a good star crack, and actually enough that water would have come through the windscreen, I think.
Well, that wasn't very nice of them.
No, but I don't know. It can't. It's on a good road, but I got 3M safety film. It's filled, safe, and has the spider crack. It's in place. Windscreen's going to get replaced, but safe at the moment, which is good.
All right. Yeah, I was going to the southern ones, but they're just, I don't see them doing it. You know, and if they start going crazy, they're only 45 minutes away. It's not a big deal. But these ones up here don't look too bad. So I think I'm maybe 35 minutes away from them. Probably going to head up 183 once they get off the back road. Daniel hit a rock.
Yeah, I was going to
At
kind
the
of
next
beat
stop
over,
sign,
but I'm
turn
just making my way up north, just watching the
Stop sign. Turn right onto Oklahoma 19 East.
Campbell. They shall reveal themselves with time. But I'll see you up there.
Poor Daniel. I thought I got shot, but it was a rock. Those are the ones to the south. They still look like garbage, don't they? Good God. All right, we stay on this road for like 10 minutes, then we go north. That sucks. After you replace your windshield, so you get hit by a rock. That sucks. Nah, I bet he was pissed when that happened. I sure would have been. These storms are moving a little bit fast. Oh, no, they're not. 25. Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, like I said, we'll just go up there by Hobart and meet them there. It's got a brand new road here, it looks like. Yeah, this is why I'm glad we didn't cross into Texas, because if we would have changed our minds, we wouldn't have had any way to get north, because you're kind of screwed with that river. You would have had to go all the way to like Wichita Falls and then north, honestly. one really doesn't look that bad. Looks like it's got a really nice, healthy updraft. So I think we're picking the right one. Latest Stage Triple R wants the storms of the day to be the ones to the south. What the frick? That's weird. That's why you can't always go off of that. Because clearly it's not right at the moment anyway, unless it knows something we don't, which is possible. That's why I was saying we gotta keep an eye on that stuff to the south, just in case. Gotta keep an eye on it. You can always turn around and go get it. Now we're kind of going north. The road kind of curves around a bit, which is nice.
Tuesday night, clear. Low temperatures. Cloudy. 3 feet with lows. Wednesday night, mostly clear.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, we'll be there in no time with no traffic on the road like this. Kind of abnormal for this time of year. You'd have 500 chasers going down this road.
It was sunny. The temperature was 87. The National Weather Service issued severe thunderstorm watch number 194. The pressure was the following counties in Oklahoma: Greer, Harmon, Jackson, Kiowa, and Tillman, and the following counties in Texas: Hardeman and Little Barber. Remember, severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radios, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Ford, southern Wilbarger, and southeastern Hardeman. The temperature was 85 degrees.
And they've extended the severe warning farther off to the east.
the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, even close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Tonight, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Cooler with highs in the mid-70s. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with
Just about to our highway here, like a mile or less.
chance of rain 70%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the lower 50s. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after.
Any minute now, I think I see the stop sign. And it's all downhill from there, real easy. Just drive quickly. All right, we just gotta go north up here. Take a left and then we are on our way. No, this is well into Oklahoma. It's definitely Kansas would be behind all this, so no, I wouldn't worry about Kansas. So we should start to see some structure on this maybe in about 5 minutes or so. Start to see maybe the base on it. It is really pretty out here, though. Hold on, I got freaking Slowpoke Sally up here. Yeah, I think about like 5 miles or so we'll start to see. Some features of this thing. We got 2 supercells right next to each other. I wonder if that one off to the west that's over Elk City right now is gonna like ingest this northern one, and they'll kind of like swing around and just be one giant storm. Don't know, but it's also got one well to the west of it, still in the Panhandle, coming at us. Going through Hobart here in a few minutes. Oh, bird. Jesus. Yeah, if you've looked at radar, we'd probably be pretty pissed off and disappointed right now if we were on that stuff to the south. I just can't believe that this stuff up here is what's succeeding. It's so dry. But these are surface-based, but I think they're very high-based. Tornado risk just isn't really there. But they might be very pretty. Sometimes when it's dry, you get some very pretty supercells. That keeps the precip down a little bit. They're not HP. They're not all like rain-wrapped, swampy messes. You can actually see the updraft and everything. So sometimes this dry air can really work for you instead of against you. And I think today it might actually work for us instead of against us. That was our first lightning strike. I don't know if you caught that. So it is officially a thunderstorm now. Officially. Camera can't really pick it out, but I'm starting to pick out a little tiny bit of like some definition in there. Maybe in just maybe like 3 or 4 miles here, you guys might be able to see it too. Oh, there's little baby llamas over there. Holy shit. No way. I've never seen a baby llama. That was adorable. If I had time, I'd go back and show you. It was like a mommy llama and a teeny tiny little like baby llama. It looked pissed. All right, new mesoscale discussion's out. I'm gonna have Siri read it to us because I can't read it while I'm driving.
Summary. Large hail threat persists into western Oklahoma and northwest Texas. A few damaging gusts may develop anywhere within the watch. Discussion. Several supercells currently extend from the eastern TX panhandle into west central, OK, with reports from 1.50 to 2.01 diameter. These cells are interacting with the moisture instability axis, while the boundary layer remains near peak heating. Mid-level west-northwest winds of 40 kilotons atop back southeasterly surface winds are creating favorable shear profiles to support the hail cells. And the increasing low-level jet may enhance inflow and rightward motion later this evening before inhibition increases. Farther north, a line of high base convection persists from central KS into the OK panhandle, where dew points are only in the 30s and 40s F, however. An increasing low-level jet this evening will bring 50s F dew points northward into the area, possibly supporting a degree of strengthening along any existing outflow surge.
Well, it didn't really tell me anything. Okay. Got it. Okay. We've passed Hobart, so we're pretty much just rolling now. Starting to make out a little bit of structure in there now.
This is a destructive storm for Elk City and Burns Flat. Hazard, baseball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reported tennis ball hail in Elk City. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elk City, Burns Flat, Teal City, Canute, and Foss. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Ouachita County in western Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
Structure.
a severe
Look at
thunderstorm
that.
was located near
See, now it's popping out of the weeds. Look at that.
Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management reported 2-inch hail east of Elk City. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
Told you you'd see it in like 3 or 4 miles.
Total tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cornell, Burns Flat, Teal City, Corn, Betsy, and Cloud. Cloud Chief. For your protection,
Cloud Chief is the name of the town?
lowest floor of a building.
That's very fitting.
The National Weather Service in Normal has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Benton County in western Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Not a bad looking storm, is it?
13 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Allison, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Washita County. At 6:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Bessie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Well, that was cool. Did you guys see that lightning, the CG, right in the middle of the screen? I don't know, that sometimes it's too fast for the shutter, but man, that was cool.
Include Cordell, Field City, Corn, Betsy, and Cloud Chief. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Normal has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Benton County in western Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Very pretty.
13 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Allison, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sweetwater.
God, I hope you saw that one.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Roger Mills and southwestern Custer counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for western Washita and northeastern Benton counties. At 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Canute, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Elk City and Burns Flat. Hazard, baseball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reported tennis ball hail in Elk City. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elk City, Burns Flat, Field City, Canute, and Foss. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Washita County. At 6:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Bessie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors.
That's pretty
will be
cool.
injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cordell, Field City, Corn, Betsy, and Cloud Chief. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 194, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington.
That is something.
Remember,
Should probably stop and shoot that.
watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Beckham County in western Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Allison, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs.
Wow.
siding,
That is so
windows,
cool.
vehicles.
Talk about high-based.
Expect wind damage to roofs.
Yeah, a little bit cleaner shot.
Locations
Yeah, talk about
include
high-based.
Sweetwater and Dempsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Roger Mills and southwestern Custer counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Wow.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for western Washita and northeastern Beckham counties. At 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Canute, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Elk City and Burns.
Let's just get off on a back road for a minute.
Baseball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reported tennis ball hail in Elk City. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elk City, Burns Flood, Hill City, Canute, and Foss. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now.
Very high-based.
Structure and stay away from windows.
But still, that's why I told you, it's just that dry air is what is to thank for that. It's the dry air.
29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Bessie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard to 20 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cordell, Tilt City, Corn, Betsy.
Alright, hang on. We're going to use this driveway here.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe
hold on.
thunderstorm watch
This
number
one.
194, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This one
watch
instead.
includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer,
Stand by, folks.
Roger Mills, and Washita. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Mute off.
Stand by, please.
May not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned for more weather.
There's a electric fence here. They must have some cattle in there, so I don't want to touch that hot wire and go across. But let's see if I can get this thing mounted down low, maybe. So it's not wiggling around. Let that go. Severe warning continued. Grab another camera or two here if I can. Grab another camera here, which is actually just going to be a spare phone because these iPhones take pretty damn good little time lapses. And I know somebody's going to be pissed, but I did totally step over the hot wire, but it's for a fucking wind turbine. I don't really care. Nobody's going to bother. It's fine. Ah, shoot, this damn tripod isn't really working very good for this because of the way that it's kind of sits. So just give me a sec. All right, we're gonna let that roll. I need to look at the environment because we could totally get a balloon into this, but I need to look and see if we've got shear, if we've got anything, because in an instance like this where we would want to do a weather balloon launch, we would want to make sure that we don't just, it's very important to remember, we don't just launch weather balloons and spend money for fun. So we need to have a reason to do so. I need to look at the environment here.
Severe thunderstorm warning for western Ouachita County in western Oklahoma, north central Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma, east central Beckham County in western Oklahoma. Until 7:30 p.m.
Yes, we should be launching a balloon here because we have that other Supercell coming as well. So, which is over here, I can see it. We have two, so we probably should be doing one here. Let me see if, because I didn't plan on this today, so let me see if we are in a position to do this, because we can use this to train the model later on, but I don't know if I'm set up to do this or not right now. So hold on.
6:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Bessie, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
So we have another Supercell, very similar looking base coming from the other way too.
And outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cordell, Corn, Bessie, and Cloud Chief. For your protection, you will go to interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This would be our first actual balloon launch into Supercell environment, which is the entire purpose of this fucking mission. If we can get a fucking storm, sorry, I'm just on one today. This is literally the purpose of this mission, but you know, the weather gods have not been very supportive lately, so. Which way is the wind blowing? That way. Realistically, we'd probably want to shoot here. Throw a bunch of lights on here because I'm going to kind of be in the road a little bit. What's coming out? A new warning?
The National Weather Service normally has issued a severe
Yep.
thunderstorm warning.
if I can get this thing to work here. Sorry, I'm fighting with a camera tripod. If I can't get this to work, we'll scrap it. But there we go. Beautiful looking storm over there that we're time-lapsing.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Washington County in western Oklahoma.
Is this dead? Are you serious? We're just not doing good today, guys. We're just, we got too much going on. I gotta get some assistance out here.
Moving 20 miles an hour.
Out of cameras.
Small size hail and 70 miles an hour.
Out of freaking cameras.
This is a radar
I don't know if I have any more. You know what I should do? I should stop this GoPro from time-lapsing and just let the iPhone do it and take the fucking DJI. So iPhone's gonna get a better time-lapse than this thing will anyway. Realistically, this newer iPhones take really nice time-lapses. Really nice time-lapses. All right, let's do it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Washington.
See, that's the other storm over there. I'm just gonna steal a sonde from over here. I need to 3D print a holder for those. But it's okay. Zippy ties, balloon, good to go here. Tape, zippy ties. We're gonna do a short string on this, folks, and you guys know why. So I've said it a bajillion times. When it's windy and you're one guy, you gotta do a shorter string. Just no way around it. Otherwise, there's too much pendulum swing. We're just gonna let that sit. The chances that my filler hose is right in my hand here. Okay. Sonde detected. Good. A slight seep on this. See, this is the problem. I didn't have my hose hooked up. I didn't intend to do this today. One-man show at the moment. It's a little tricky. It's windy, so this is going to be interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. So for this one, we have to clear the top. We are all okay. Happy with that. I will clean up the litter in a few minutes. Just bear with me. God damn. I will pick that up as soon as time allows me. We will not leave it, I promise. If I would have known I was going to do this, I probably would have actually had this set up already, like the balloon half out of the bag, electrical taped to the filler. Had kind of a informal discussion about that, and a couple of us were like, why don't we just prep it at the beginning of the day? I'm like, that's actually a fantastic idea. All right, so here comes pressure. All right, line's charged. 2000. Somebody remind me later that's cylinder A. All right, this is the really difficult part where one person's show makes it hard, but we're gonna make it work. Trust the process, folks. Trust the process. It is about 30-mile-an-hour winds out here. I'm gonna go to the other side of the car. I just gotta get away from the wind. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta get away from the wind. I have no choice. We are about 30-mile-an-hour winds all of a sudden out here. Bear with me. Using the car to block the wind a bit. All right. We're gonna go a little more. Sorry, guys. My apologies, but this has to take priority. It is extremely windy out here. Okay. This honestly might come ripping off of the end. Just bear with me, guys. It might come off of the end. If it does, there's nothing I can do about it. We'll have to scrap the launch. It is unbelievably windy, probably 30-mile-an-hour winds. It's a miracle we haven't hit it on the ground yet. Not received notification that it's got a signal, but we're hoping we're past that point now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Mostly happy. I got a little bit of a trick we're gonna do that is not the right way to do this, but it's what we have to do in the wind. And all of you folks at home understand the way that we do it in the real world is not always perfect. It is just the way we have to do it in these conditions, which is to not fold the neck over. There's just no way to do it in these conditions. Oh my God. I hope we have enough lift in here. We might not. This actually might be a botched launch, because there's I feel like we don't have enough lift for these conditions, but we'll try, right? That's all we can do is try. Ooh, I'm worried about that tower. Get it out of the ground effect here. I'm worried about that tower. I'm worried about that tower. Whatever. Go, go, go! Don't hit the tower. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. It missed it by like that much. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes.
Mute off.
Is there anybody in the back end that can confirm we launched?
Yep, data's coming in, it looks good.
You got an ascent rate on that? I imagine it's pretty piss poor.
Currently about 12 miles an hour.
That's got to be at least 5 meters then.
Yeah, it's over 5 meters. Looks good so far.
Small miracle. That's all I'm gonna say. Unfucking real.
Yeah, that looks tricky.
Holy shit, we did it! In the most unoptimal conditions. Dude, I'm gonna totally admit, I put my hand over the camera and then pretended like I was gonna move it for a second because I thought I was gonna hit that damn tower. And I didn't want to stream hitting the tower.
Yeah, man, that looks pretty close, not gonna lie.
Whew. Let me put the data up. I still actually see it. You guys can't. It's too small. That was the sketchiest launch I've ever done, and probably the sketchiest launch a lot of people have ever done. Looks like our data is not going to load for some reason. Just give it like 2 minutes here to see if it works. Oh, it would have just popped if it hit the tower. It would have just popped. It wouldn't have hurt the tower. But all right, data on screen's not working. I don't know why. I think it's a browser cores issue. Yeah, we're between 3 and 6 meters per second of ascent. That's perfect for conditions like this because we are in the most not optimal conditions you could possibly be in other than a hurricane, and we're getting it done somehow. So just remember that. You know, this is not the Weather Service by any means. I would be fired if I worked for the Weather Service. But we're not the Weather Service, so we're not prepping these indoors. It's miserable. The folks at the Davenport, Iowa Weather Service office have been kind of the quality control folks for us on this project, kind of helping me determine how to tweak this and everything. Basically, what they told me, as long as we have 3 meters per second of ascent in windy conditions, we're doing better than most. 5 is ideal, but they said as long as we're hitting 3, you know, they can't really shake a stick at it for the conditions we're in, so. Does anybody know, is this Norman Weather Service?
Yeah, this is Norman.
Thanks. All right, so you guys know how to track it. I'm sure somebody's put it in the chat, probably 10 times, but otherwise just go to wxeye.org. It's on the homepage. You can't miss it. Yeah, we really... I shouldn't have launched in these conditions. This was definitely a 2-person launch, if not a 3-person. We've got a perfect descent rate too. I don't know how. But it's damn near perfect. Probably because we overfilled it. I definitely think I overfilled it. And that's the only reason that it's working, quite frankly, because we overfilled it. Because you need extra lift in these conditions, because if you imagine it like a triangle, when there's no wind, the balloon's going to go straight up. So if you want that balloon to go straight up at approximately 12 miles per hour, you know, you fill it with 22 or 17 cubic feet of helium. If it's very windy and you've got 20-mile-an-hour winds pushing the thing and you want it to go up, it's not going to go up as easy because it's got another force acting on it. You know, the wind pushing it lateral or horizontally. So it's fighting. So that lift that you put into it, that's taking it straight up, is basically kind of being halved or wasted a little bit because it's going horizontally a little bit, if that makes sense. So we probably filled that. Honestly, I probably had that balloon filled about as much as I could put in that balloon, because I'm pretty sure, looking at how much PSI we took out of that fresh tank, I honestly think that we probably had about 40 cubic feet in there, which is well overfilled, because full on this is about 17 to 20. So we were pretty over full, but that's probably the only saving grace here with this thing. But so we wasted some helium on that, but you got to do what you got to do. This data right now is not really going to do anything for us in terms of severe weather forecasting with this storm, but this is a perfect case, because even though this storm's not expected to produce a tornado, we can look at the sounding later on and train our model off of the data. So we can use this to train our model. This is fantastic. This thing must be in the updraft. I don't know if you're looking at the ascent rate, but it's jumping between 6 and 11. I think we are in the updraft, or damn near it.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
If you look on our app, you should see the sond. I think it is in the updraft.
Yeah, it's got to be. It just started changing its direction too. Like, it was moving like northwest, and now it's moving like northeast.
Yeah, it's right in the clear air of the reflectivity, so I think it's in there. We got it in.
Yeah, good job. Good launch.
We're in the storm right now. The balloon is in the updraft. The balloon's actually in the updraft. It might pop. We might lose it. We're at 16 meters per second ascent. It's gonna rip that balloon apart. It's gonna rip that thing apart at 16 meters. I mean, that balloon is like shaped like a hot dog right now. Holy shit. That is the highest ascent rate that I've ever seen on one of our balloons by 3 times. Let me go check my time lapse. That's 21 meters per second. This thing is literally getting vacuum cleanered into the updraft. Absolutely getting vacuum cleanered. It is in the updraft of this storm right now. We are sampling this storm. This is the first time we've actually accomplished this without it being a train wreck. Let me try to get my time lapse pointed where I want it. Oh my God. It is getting absolutely suctioned into this thing. All right, I gotta. This field's not planted. Somebody's gonna get pissed, but I gotta run out here. I gotta get this out of the shot. This is for science. It's not planted. It's just grass. It's not wheat. Calm down. I'm in a waterway right now. It's fine. I just gotta get a shot of this. This is potentially a significant moment here. Wow. Absolutely incredible that we got that in. Wasn't really trying to do that, but I'll take it. Oh, I think it just burst. .6 miles per hour ascent. I don't even know how it's still in one piece.
Yeah, this is so fucking cool.
This shouldn't even be floating right now. I have no idea how this thing is in one piece. Time lapse, you still good over here? Still good. Okay. All right, well, that's gonna pop any minute now. There's no way that thing's gonna stay together. So expect that thing to burst any minute. It just can't. There's no way that balloon is gonna stay together when it's getting pulled apart like that. Yep, it just burst. Yep. It just burst, as expected. Yep, it just burst, as expected.
Yep, sounds about right.
Perfect. It's exactly what you would expect like this. Those are violent forces acting on that thing. Very violent. Yep. So the interesting thing right now is this thing's actually almost hovering in there. It's literally a hailstone right now. It's only descending at like 4 meters per second. Normally it would be descending at like 20 meters per second or 10 meters per second or whatever. This thing is literally behaving like a hailstone in this storm right now. The updraft is pulling it up as it's falling down. Like it is literally being vacuumed back up into the updraft right now. It is behaving as a hailstone. 25 miles per hour down. That is falling at like half of the velocity it normally would. The updraft is literally pulling the sand back up into the storm. We made it to 400. Oh, shit. We're good. We're good, right? Okay, minimum pressure 401.52 when it burst. So we're 1.52 millibars away from what I would call perfect. So good enough. I'll take it. And it's behaving as a hailstone. If you're not listening, it's literally falling at about a third of the speed it normally would. It's getting sucked back into the updraft like a hailstone. This is absolutely nuts.
Yep, I'm watching. It's insane. This is so cool. I love it.
Holy shit. Well, what we can tell is it's very, very dry. The QT is inverted V.
The data on this is going to be crazy.
The fact that we got to 400, I mean, that's NCEP will take it at 400. So I mean, okay, 1 hectopascal, who cares, right? But the fact that that's actually a usable data set for the model is absolutely, by NCEP standards, is beyond me. I figured we would pop way before then, but that thing had to be absolutely stretched out like a hot dog if it was being pulled up at 40 miles an hour. I mean, shoot, our normal is 9.8, so.
Yeah, I've never seen a launch like this before. That was really something.
Wow. I can't believe that. Oh my God, this is so cool. I can't believe it. The reason 400 is significant is because at 400 millibars, it's considered basically a good enough launch by Weather Service standards. So that launch right there is fine. That launch is fine. Nothing wrong with that launch. The fact that it took, 15 to 20 minutes to get to 400 millibars tells you guys something, and you know that because usually we're sitting on the side of the road here for what? An hour just to get it to anywhere where it's close to bursting. So I don't know if that tells you anything, but man, that's incredible. That is absolutely insane. I gotta go get that time lapse in a second. There's a fire over there from lightning. We gotta watch out for lightning too. I almost wonder if I should have underfilled it. That's actually something that we need to think about and possibly run some numbers and some modeling data on. Are there situations when we're in an updraft or where we know it's going to go into an updraft where we possibly want to actually underinflate it? I understand that you've got the surface wind, but the surface wind, you've only got, it's like the first 400 meters of surface wind that you got to get through until that balloon really stabilizes. So it's like if we're out in the wide open with no obstructions, I honestly wonder if potentially we want to slightly, ever so slightly underfill those, unless it's extremely windy, because if we know it's going into the updraft, if we underfill it a little bit, we might be able to get a more stable ascent rate and capture a little bit cleaner data, because that data is going to be a little bit dirty and noisy. We're really going to have to clean that. But regardless, it'll take some experimenting. But this is exactly what we're trying to do. We're not necessarily looking to launch soundings and weather balloons and stuff directly into these severe thunderstorms, because that doesn't actually tell us a whole lot. It does, but it doesn't. We typically want to be a little bit out ahead of them. But in a scenario like this, whatever, I don't know. That's usable data, because we've got a time lapse, we've got it on video, we know exactly what this storm is doing. That is extremely usable data that we will be using to calibrate our model. That is that right there was a big turning point for this operation. Having that data compiled like that. Expensive, but worth it. I would suspect what probably actually popped that damn thing was, I'm sure it froze. It was so when we launched it, it was mishandled. I mean, I literally had the damn thing shoved between me and the car. I was sandwiching the damn thing. So it's probably contaminated. We probably could have got another 5,000 to 6,000 feet out of it if we would have been babied it a little bit. But in a situation like this, it's like you can't, unfortunately. It's going to be what it's going to be, you know. Probably should be launching the bigger balloons, honestly, when it's that windy, but it turned out to not matter, so. That's incredible. Thanks for your support, folks. I know it seems like a small accomplishment, but we have to have a baseline, and we just got our baseline. And now it's dead calm. Like, we could launch right now and, you know, go figure, right? Absolutely incredible. Probably need to get moving, don't we? I'm just posting. The sounding posted, and I just tweeted it. I mean, it's a mess, but that's fine. It's gonna be a mess. It's got like some veer back or whatever you want to call it there at like 1.5 kilometers, but straight photograph, so hail, I guess. Inverted V, as we suspected.
Yep, pretty much.
Wow. Give me 1 second. Let me switch out the mics. We'll get going. Guys, we got a dust storm. Or a dust front, if that makes sense, coming. We're about to get smoked with dust. I get a couple of shots for our video. Nice. Wow. Well, we're about to get smoked by this dust storm. Oh man, I'm already getting it. You guys see the dust? All right, I gotta get you in the car because I need to pack. I forgot this tripod. I gotta pack up. Shoot. Hold still. Don't go nowhere.
Oklahoma, Beckham, Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washington.
Forgot. Oh shoot, it's literally right there. Oh boy. I tell you what, I don't know if you can see it, but this tripod with this wide base on it, man, we can do whatever we got to do with this thing, can't we? This is the ticket for when it's windy. It was pretty cheap. Cheap enough that if it breaks or gets lost, I'm not going to cry too hard. I probably should have another one on standby, honestly, but we did it. We should go try to find that sand, but I don't want to go get hit by hail. Let me see here. I wonder how big is that hail? Wonder if we could just go retrieve it. Oh, we just got hit with the outflow. There it goes. Gosh dang. Oh yeah, here comes this flat out mini dust storm. I think I know where it landed. I think it's on the golf course up there. Are we still pinging it? No way. There's no way.
Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
No, we're not
This is a
hearing it.
radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
All right, here comes dust.
Make sure so I can send it Chewy real quick.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cordell, Carnegie, Mountain View, Eakling, Godibo, Alfalfa, Cloud Chief, Fort Cup Reservoir, and
Oh,
Calvin.
just kind of an
For
overall
your
picture.
protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor
Wow.
of the building.
The storm's kind of crapping out a little bit. Oh, maybe I need to switch radar sites here using Radar Omega, guys.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Washita and north central Kiowa counties. At 7:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Deal City, moving southeast at 20 miles an
All right,
hour.
mission complete.
Hazard.
I'm gonna go drive in circles.
70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cordell, Deal City, Rocky, and Cloud Chief. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Roger Mills and central Beckham counties. At 7:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Sweetwater, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management reported quarter-size hail south of Sweetwater. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs and trees. Locations impacted include Sayre, Sweetwater, Delhi, Berlin, and Dempsey. For your protection,
Goodness.
move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected.
There's our base.
Where? A portion of western Oklahoma, including the following counties.
Yeah, Christopher sees the dust. Let's piece out of here. That turbine's spinning now. I don't think it was before, was it?
Thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible as thunderstorms to the west train over this area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations will experience flooding include Elk City and Burns Flat.
Okay, well that was pretty damn cool.
VK2 FSIV K92SU, you on amateur radio as well?
Trying. Yes, I am. Can I TSU?
Copy, just in case there's an emergency. I think it's a fairly relaxed chase today, but I'm on both comms. The other one's turned down a bit, so amateur radio will be on full power.
Whereabouts are you at in the state of Oklahoma that's in America?
Highway 55, just to the east of Rocky for 4 to 5 miles.
Copy that. I'm going south on 183 out of Rocky, but I'll take 9 to go east toward Mountain View.
Enjoy the storm, my friend. Very different to Mississippi, so just enjoy the storm.
Or do we want the one to the west? Probably don't matter, does it? It probably don't matter. Let's go. Well, this is a paved road. Let's just go east. Let's just go east right now. Screw it. It's fine. We've got plenty of south roads if we got to get out of hail. Good call leaving the southern ones, ain't that the truth?
Floor of the building.
Let's drop south and then go east because there's a tractor that just pulled out. And I don't want to be stuck behind him. Go south one road and then east.
At 7:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Sweetwater, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard 2-inch hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management reported quarter-size hail south of Sweetwater. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
What a day.
Locations impacted include Center, Sweetwater, Delhi, Berlin, and Dempsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
Okay, well,
floor of the building.
next move will be to probably just get ahead of this thing. There is one off to the west, but I don't see any reason to not just stick with this one. Getting a little bit rained on, which is probably good. Get some of that dust off the car. Additional details at 6:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible as thunderstorms to the west lead over this area. This additional rain will result in minor. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys watching. We try to, and I appreciate the comments about this being interesting. Like, we try our best to make this so that normal people can understand it. Like our web viewer, like we try to make it so that it is useful data in terms of meteorology, but it's also something that the average person can look at and make sense of. That's why we have the map and the graphs and all that. So I'm really trying to make it as easy for anybody to understand with minimal training to be able to figure it out. Oh, that was freaking cool. Ooh, that's some sharp crack of thunder there. All right, now we can go east. Honestly, folks, I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry. Totally forgot what I was going to say. Not a whole lot of structure on this right now. Could just be positioning. We'll try to get a little bit southeast.
Locations impacted include Cordell, Honey, Mount View, Guttyville, Southwood, Cloud Chief, Fort Cobb Reservoir, and Castle. It's broadcast at 2:36.
Alright, camera just died. Give it a second to reboot. Well, at least get some of this dirt off the car. Holy crap. Well, I'd say we picked the right storm, wouldn't you?
For northwestern Washita County in western Oklahoma, south central Mills County in western Oklahoma, north central Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Sayre, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
There's one behind
The
it.
following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elk Center, Carter, room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 194, effective at 7 Central.
This is my turn. Give me 1 second. Gravel dirt or what, but I got a guy tailing me here, so. Windshield's fogging up. Ah, darn it. Hang on, folks. Give me a minute. Not a good spot here. Is that a cow in the middle of the road? You guys see that? A freaking cow! For Christ's sakes! Stubborn SOB. And they just went back in their fence. Almost out of the rain, guys, and then we can see. Just understand that I gotta get us south, okay? Just bear with me, people. Just a minute. Gotta get us south or we're not gonna make anything here. Just about out of this thing. Gotta get off of it for this is a dirt road. It is not gravel. It is dirt. So I have to get off of this before it turns to mud. It's already starting to turn to mud. As we keep going south, we're getting out of the heavy rain, though. So we should be good. Gotta watch for cows, apparently. That was almost a problem. Really struggling to see here. I don't know why the windshield's fogging up so bad. No idea why. Tried every defrost setting that I can think of, and I just can't get it to defog here. It's really a struggle to see here. You're gonna like half hang out the window. God damn it. I don't know if there's something on this windshield or what. Like it's oily. Yeah, like 2 miles and then we're on the main road. But as we go south, it's been raining on this road less and less the further south we go, so that's why we're not in trouble yet. But I also need to be able to see so I don't drive us into a ditch. And it's becoming a problem. Another storm up ahead of us. See it? These damn wipers turn off. I need to get different wipers. I think these are new, but there's something wrong. Like they just streak. Like they're just crappy rubber or silicone. It's not good. So it's on the outside, not the inside. You can see that other storm to our south. So I'm fighting to get out of this dang rain. Just gotta get out of it for a minute so we can see. I've tried plenty of Rain-X, man. Believe me, I've used more 50-gallon drums of Rain-X than Rain-X's themselves has used.
Locations impacted include Cordell, Carnegie, Mountain View, Eakley, Godibo, Alfalfa, Cloud Chief, Fort Cup Reservoir, and Cowden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central.
Okay, alright, now I think we can see. Thank God. It sounds like they're reissuing the severe warning. Or extending it or something. I don't know.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ouachita County in western Oklahoma, southwestern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma,
Oh no, it's down
northeastern
south.
Iowa County
Where
in
is that?
southwestern Oklahoma until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles west of Godibo, moving east at 25 miles an hour.
Godibo? What the
Expected
frick is
hazards include
Godibo?
golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carnegie, Mountain View, and Godibo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Ouachita, west central Caddo, and northeastern Kiowa counties. At 7:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located east of Cloud Chief, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters. In fact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carnegie, Mountain View, Eakley, Alfalfa, Cloud Chief, Fort Cobb Reservoir, and Cowden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Wow, well, okay. New warning coming out.
Wi-Fi on.
We gotta drop south out of Godibo. I've never heard of this town, and I've chased out here for how many years? We're gonna get nuked with hail if we don't move.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Absolutely about to get nuked with hail.
7:51 p.m. Central
Probably pretty
Daylight
damn big
Time.
hail
A
too.
severe thunderstorm was
So we have to take a right and then floor the accelerator pedal basically all the way to the floor and then go. It's pretty much the only way we can get out of this. So Channel 9 up here, hopefully they speed up. Come on, guys. Floor it. We got to floor it. Not all of us have a windshield sponsor. Floor it. Now is 100% the appropriate time to floor it. That's not flooring it. That's slowing down. Floor it. Jesus Christ. You like your windshield? You better floor it. All of you. Whoever's up there in the little Subaru needs to floor it. It's not Channel 9. Floor it, people. It's 45 and you're doing 29. Go. Oh my God. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. I don't get it. You got a chaser up here in a Subaru. It's now 55 and we're doing 41. Why? You got to... Oh my God, dude. I'm going to make a PowerPoint on how to drive in a severe thunderstorm. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a PowerPoint. I'm going to call it How to Appropriately Drive in the Vicinity of Weather Hazards. And the opening slide is going to be, is the road clear and dry? Yes. Is there large hail coming for you? Yes. Then you should be going at least the speed limit. That is going to be the biggest, most opening slide you've ever seen. Because this thing's expanding and it's about to come over top of us here. Critical thinking is not always common to find though. I think they've upgraded this warning, but I don't know why I'm getting... Oh, did they just upgrade this warning? They did. They just went to baseball hail, like just now. Or within the last minute or two. So it's capable of baseball hail. So we need to frickin' go here, people. Because what you guys got to realize is hail is not just back up in there. Hail is falling in the clear air. The hail is right about there. It's not just back in that core. Hail could start falling where we are at any minute. Hail will fall out of the updraft. We're under the updraft. Hail will fall here. We have to start using our brains and go. Because people, there's a bunch of cars here that don't want to lose their windshields. And we're holding up the line for no reason doing 46 and a 55. That's just beyond selfish, in my opinion. Yep, here's the hail. Go, you dumb fuck. Sorry, this is about to get very, very big here if we don't get moving. I'm sorry. Go. Go. But talk shit about me on the internet. That's probably why. Get the fuck out of the way. It's 65. You should be doing every bit of 65 right now. He's one of the guys that's crashing Radar Omega right now, so I'll blow by him. I don't give a shit. But we gotta go. There's a bunch of people behind us that are not chasers, and they don't want to lose their windshields either. So we, as chasers, we need to get out of the locals' way so that they don't lose their windshield for that, and I don't care. It's 65. I passed him at 75. Cancel me. Don't care. Don't care. Like that shit irritates me. Like you got to go. Like there's a lot of locals behind us, and like you got to. We don't want the locals to lose their windows. If people behind us start losing windows, because we're clogging up the road. Like, it's our job to efficiently get out of the way. Like, yeah, we have a job to do, but we need to get out of the damn way. Fucking A. That's why Brandon, the Channel 9 dude, said, F it, I'm going this way. This baseball-sized hail is a serious risk. If you were a local, you'd be making another lane. Dude, if you were a local, you'd be freaking going 90 miles an hour to get away from this, probably, because usually they are. I'm still coming across a few little hailstones on the road there, but that hail's about to get damn big. Where we passed that guy, oh man, folks, that's probably every bit of baseballs right now. That's probably every bit of baseballs right now. This hail core is expanding. If you look at radar, it's expanding, and those are usually the ones you've got to get out of the way for, because not only are they expanding, but the size of the stone is getting bigger rapidly. So you have to get out of the way of those, because they're radar actually shows them expanding. Like, you'll notice we were starting to get those quarter-size hailstones. I mean, I had probably a couple like golf ball, maybe 2-inch stones that were starting to come there out of nowhere. But if you look at where we were with radar at the time, there was no reflectivity above us at all. It just it starts coming out of clear air. Baseballs will go. Yeah, I've seen baseball-sized hail go through windshields, but yeah, it takes multiple stones, but they'll go through side windows. Kind of hugging the center line here because I've seen like 2 rabbits or something. I don't want to like hit a rabbit or something. So we're gonna take the wide route around it here.
Game 7.
600, okay? 2000 hours.
I don't plan on replacing a windshield on this. It's like $750 ever. This is too nice of a vehicle. I'm surprised you can see any of that lightning. It's usually too fast for the camera. Yeah, I've been in way bigger hail than I should. I mean, shit, we got caught up in some grapefruit hail once. That was a nightmare. So the thing is, folks, it's not just the vehicle. It's also the all the equipment on the vehicle, the receivers, the satellite dish, the cameras. I cannot all that. And this is a very fast car. I mean, the top speed on this car is like 142 miles an hour. I mean, this is an extremely fast car. Like, I paid for the car. We're going to use the whole car. I'm not going to go 142 miles per hour, but the vehicle is capable of going 142 miles per hour safely, so I have no problem going 70 miles an hour just fine. So it's a 65. I don't think we're really breaking any law doing 70 to pass someone. So, but man, the chaser behind me, or whatever they were, you could tell was starting to get really nervous because they kept getting closer and closer and closer to my bumper, and it's like, I know, I'm trying to go. It's not me. I'm trying. You always feel bad for the people like immediately behind me when there's like somebody in front of you going really slow because they're just trying to get away from the hail, and you know they're cussing out the windshield at you. Like, it's not me. It's not me, I promise. I'm trying. Maybe that needs to be a bumper sticker or something. But I'm serious, folks. When you start getting hail falling out of nowhere, and it's immediately golf ball size hail, 1 inch to golf ball size hail, which that was every bit of back there. Not a single one hit the car. I don't know how we got that lucky. But when you go from nothing to 1.5 to 2 inch hail, with nothing like before that, no P size, no ramp up, no nothing, that's when you know it's about to be huge. Very strong updraft. Chucking hailstones out of the core like that's when you have to get the hell out of the way, because it's about to get very, very big, very, very fast. Storm's about to take a little merger. Oh, is this a deer? What the heck is that? Freaking antelope or something? See that on the left? That's all I need to hit another one of them. I don't know what that thing was. Like gazelle? What? I don't know. It didn't look like a normal deer. I'm not a wildlife expert, but you can totally tell I absolutely 100% know what I'm talking about. Anything crazy yet? We got a balloon in the updraft. That was pretty cool, up to about 25,000 feet. Posted it on Twitter and Facebook. Some of it's on Facebook. So that was pretty cool. I nearly had a stroke trying to get around somebody because we had like 7 cars going like 40 miles an hour at the 65 when there's like baseball size hail 2 inches from us. So that was cool. But that's basically normal operations around here. I'll be honest with you guys, like, I'm sorry, I just think very quickly and solve problems very quickly, and I get super frustrated when I feel like people are taking too long to solve a problem. Like, that is my one issue in life is, like, I think, I process information, and I think, and I solve the problem way faster than other people usually do. And, like, for example, when there's, like, a problem, like, okay, we're about to destroy our cars, the solution to me is, okay, let's drive the speed limit and get out of there. But I feel like other people don't always like process that information quick enough, and it's really frustrating to me because it's like, oh my god, the answer is very clear, go. That's why I'm also a very difficult person to work with, honestly, because, like, I don't mean this to be offensive, but I have a difficult time working with folks that think slow.
Plan is anyway.
I really do. Like, and I'm not saying stupid. I'm just saying that some people take a long time to solve a problem, and I have a hard time working with that. Like, I just like, sometimes it's just like people just step aside and just let me do it kind of thing, and it works better. It's nothing that other people are wrong. It's just that I move very fast. I process things apparently way faster than a lot of people do.
I'll be 1098 from the hotel. Driver was given his number.
655, okay. Are you gonna need
That is the most pitiful stop sign I have ever seen in my life. It's like gray and faded.
8:03 p.m.
Oh, I know where we are.
A severe
I stopped right there and complained about stupid people last year. I know exactly where we're at. Some of you guys might remember it, but we were coming from the other direction. I stopped right there, and I stopped for a picture, and somebody was being stupid. So I was complaining about stupid people on the side of the road for like a half an hour back there taking pictures. We had like 3,000 people watching too. It was great. I know exactly where we are. I recognize that intersection. Isn't that crazy? How, like, you know, I'm not from here, but just randomly it's like, oh yeah, I remember exactly what happened here. Well, look at this cool abandoned barn. I would stop and take a picture, but this guy's gonna take a picture, and that's fine. That cloud's not that pretty. Otherwise, I would. I don't want to get in his way. He was there first. It's gonna be a nice shot, though. Severe warning continued. Tennis ball size hail. Big hailer. Welcome to May. Peak season. Oh, watch out, bunny. Jesus Christ. That was almost a bad day for that little dude. He made it, though.
655, can you advise us
National
what
Weather
color
Service
the
in
tracker?
Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ouachita County in western Oklahoma, north central Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carnegie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Anadarko, Carnegie, Apache, Ringer, Fort Cobb, Eclay, Gracemont, Alfalfa, Boone, Fort Cobb Reservoir, Lake Ellsworth, Albert, Lake Watonka, Lake Chickasha, and Stecker. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
Wow,
floor.
this has some structure to it too. It's definitely not like the prettiest storm that I've seen, but it's not terrible looking, is it? It's very almost a little bit stable looking. Definitely looks like a big hailer. It really looks like a big hailer.
Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected?
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this shot. I gotta stop and take that shot.
Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details.
Stand the heck by, people. I gotta take a walk. Because I don't wanna. Oh, this is pretty. See if this is not very good framing here. This is not good framing. That's okay. I like abandoned buildings, but sometimes they don't work out. They just don't work out. It's okay. Don't always work out. If they always did, it would ruin the fun. Waiting for a lightning strike. I'm trying to get lightning. There we go. Got it. Got it. Or not. Let me scrub through. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. It looks like crap, but I got it. Count it. It might look like crap, but it counts. It's still lightning. Go in the photo album under the lightning category. I'll take it. I'll take it. Onward. This way. Okay, I'm happy now. We can just go to the hotel. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not done, but like we could go to the hotel at any moment and I'd be happy now.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Anadarko, Carnegie, Apache, Ringer, Fort Cobb, Eclay, Gracemont, Alfalfa, Boone, Fort Cobb Reservoir, Lake Ellsworth, Albert, Lake Watonka, Lake Chickasha, Stecker. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
That's so
lowest
cool.
floor of the building.
I don't know if you caught that one. That was a good bolt. Great lightning show today. Lightning activity is picking up. It's common with hailstorms. You got a lot of electricity build up in there. Jesus. Make some room for this guy.
At 7:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Mountain View, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard to inhale and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Carnegie, Mountain View, Eakley, Alfalfa, Cloud Chief, Fort Cobb Reservoir, and Cowden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Very pretty.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Ellis and northwestern Roger Mills counties. At 8:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Shattuck, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Intact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Shattuck and Arnett. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for south central Roger Mills County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been...
Look at that. There is definitely some halfway decent structure there still. If we drop a little bit farther south, we'll probably see the structure a little nicer. We're just too close to it. We're kind of underneath of it.
8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sayre, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour.
Oh, that was cool. I wish I wasn't turning the camera right when that happened.
60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Go figure, right?
Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management.
All right about there.
Intact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted.
What a day, folks. Wow. That's pretty cool. I mean, this has been pretty cool. It really has.
Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where a portion of western Oklahoma, including the following counties.
Hope everybody is subscribed. It
10 p.m. Central Daylight
would sure be a shame if somebody was watching that wasn't subscribed,
Time drainage areas.
because it's free and we do this a lot and it's pretty cool. And we do a lot of other cool stuff too. Just saying. Just saying. Of course, a big thank you also to our GoFundMe folks that have basically made this possible so far. Look at, oh my God, look at that. Look at that storm back there that you can't see on this camera. Holy, I don't even know what to do. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is insane. Let me just drive into the ditch here. Oh my God. What is this even right now? Oh my God. This is insane.
Corn, Eakley, Betsy, Lookeba, Colony, Bridgeport, Kogar, and Cedar Lake. Severe thunderstorm watch number 194 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma.
How is that?
Blaine, Caddo,
Wow.
Roger Hills, and Washington.
Holy crap. Oh, you piece of junk. There we go. How about that?
Hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing
Imagine if that had a tornado under it. Wouldn't that be something? Dang, sun's reflecting in my camera lens here. Hang on. Just can't. See, this is the problem with the phone. The phone just can't quite do it, but that's okay. Yeah, I just can't quite do it with the phone. Not quite. Damn, I probably missed that too, didn't I? Shit. I can't believe I just missed that. Shit. Almost had it. That lightning strike. Whatever. Still pretty cool though. That's the storm actually way off to the west. That's not even the one that you guys might think that it is.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and
Go ahead.
buildings. Locations
You want me to sit on the back side of this, or you trying to keep them stay moving, stay 2 lanes?
County is canceled.
They're getting there. I think we can keep it going like it is, Jared.
That's pretty damn cool.
Okay.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Washita, north central Comanche, Caddo, and northeastern Kiowa counties. At 8:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carnegie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured.
We're southeast of this.
Expect hail damage to
That is, you're looking northeast, but we are southeast of it.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Anadarko, Carnegie, Apache. southwestern Washita County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carter, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hobart, Sentinel, Lone Wolf, Carter, Rocky, and Retroff. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Washita.
Wow, that is pretty damn cool, folks.
Cattle and northeastern Kiowa counties. At 8:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carnegie, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Let me take a quick look at tomorrow.
North Central Comanche, Cattle, and northeastern Kiowa counties. At 8:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Cobb, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard. 70 miles an hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Target tomorrow is going to be Abilene, isn't it?
To roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Anadarko, Carnegie, Apache, Winger, Fort Cobb, Eakley, Gracemont, Alfalfa, Boone, Fort Cobb Reservoir, Lake Ellsworth, Albert, Lake Latonka, Lake Chickasha, and Stecker. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Washita, north central Comanche, Cattle, and northeastern Kiowa counties. At 8:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Cobb, moving east at 30
Imagine
miles
if that had a tornado on it.
Hazard. 70 miles an
Can you
hour
believe
wind
it,
gusts and
though,
ping pong ball size
folks?
hail.
That is 44 miles away.
Impact.
That storm is 44 miles away. We would, if that had a tornado on it, that would be the record for the farthest away I've ever been from a tornado. I think the farthest I've ever seen a tornado was about 22 miles. But can you imagine that, being able to see, like, if that thing had a tornado on it from here? Like, that would almost be cool, just for the bragging rights of, oh, I saw it from that far away or whatever. That is 44 miles away. You're zoomed in, obviously, but that's all the dark spot. That's rain. On the right, that's rain. Well, folks, I hate to say this, but we really probably do need to get moving. But that's still cool to watch. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
I'll be out on the agency assist with the Magic County. I'll get your location in a bit. It'll be on 23.
Severe weather statement from National Weather Service out of Norman. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 21:15 for southwest Washita, northwestern Iowa, northeastern Greer, and southeastern Beckham County. 2028, severe thunderstorm is located near Carter, moving southeast.
Alright, we gotta get this thing spun.
Hazard of tennis ball sized hail.
Oh, it just wants me to go straight. Okay, well that's fine. I can do that.
Locations impacted include Hobart, Sentinel, Lone Wolf, Carter, Rocky, and Reach Rock. In the broadcast, 20-30 hours.
It's been quite the day, hasn't it? And we thought today was going to be crap. Here we are. Well, that was something right there, wasn't it? So was that. Nice. Well, we picked the right day. See, peak season. I told you storm season was going to pick up. It just took it a little while. But it got there. It just took it a minute. lightning strikes in there or not. I don't know. Really couldn't have asked for a better day. Why do people do this? Literally put their blinker on as they're turning, and like I would have went if I would have known you were slowing down to turn. Now I got a slowpoke Sally in front of us probably.
Collin County's advising that ground transport EMS be running code number 62 to Comanche County Hospital.
County in southwestern Oklahoma, Green County in central Oklahoma, southeastern South County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern
Eastern Caddo, northwestern
Oklahoma,
Stevens.
southwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Anadarko, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and hostile hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location of hazards include Duncan, Tuesday, Anadarko, Marlow, Elgin, Apache, Rush Springs, Bray, Fletcher, Cyril, Diggle, Sterling, Alec, Verdon, Cement, Amber, Pocasset, Norge, Bradley, and Chandler. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight.
little rough here for a couple of minutes. Good lightning out here. There's no shortage of that. Shut up. Okay, you too, man. Have a good one. Well, that was a very close lightning strike. That about killed somebody. Holy Christ. Yeah, I really don't think that that is a tornado, but that's fine. Definitely just looks like a cloud. You do you, though. Seek shelter, I guess. I don't know. Well, I don't know what that struck, but wow, okay, well, it was close. It's definitely close. Kind of bounces me all over the road, though. There is an insane amount of lightning with this thing. Whoa, that had to be right in front of him. Yep, that was definitely right in front of us. We're really getting washed away in here, aren't we? Oh my god. Like, float away. Dew warning.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Grady County in central Oklahoma, southern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Boone, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elgin, Apache, Fletcher, Surreal, Sterling, Lake Ellsworth, Boone, northeastern Fort Sale, Ackley, and Stecker. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Oh, come on, folks. What are we doing here?
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Washita, northwestern Kiowa, northeastern Greer, and southeastern Bentham counties. At 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carter, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Okay, come on, guys. We're getting in the hail. Why are we going 22 miles an hour? You can go around if you want. I'm basically talking to this car behind me. He's trying. I'm about to. If he passes them, I'm passing them. They can't cancel us all.
Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What?
Oh, I thought I could sneak. Off of the road.
Southwestern Grant, Dewey, Major, and Woodward counties. At 8:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from...
Oh my god, this guy behind me is literally attached to my bumper. He is pissed. And I kind of see where he's coming from. This is ridiculous, but don't take it out on me. I'm not the lead car, you know? He is pissed. But I get why. This guy up here is just a goober or something. Like, I get slowing down in the rain, but 20 miles an hour, like, just let the cars by you. On the brakes. Oh boy. 20 was too fast. 25 was too fast. Gotta go down to 20. Cloud for your protection room. Interior room. Warning remains in effect until 15 p.m. Central Daylight
time for southwestern Washita County. Miles north, miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Intact, people and animals. Flood advisory in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. 1. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of western Oklahoma, including the following counties: Benton and Washita. When? Until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright, we are almost out of this intense rainfall.
Additional details.
So we'll be able to see again.
Central Daylight Time. Not for radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible as thunderstorms to the west wind over this area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Elk City and Burns Flat. www.weather.net/. Flood turnaround. Oh, how
Now it's getting a little better.
Central Daylight Time. Weatherford, Metronet reported a 62 miles an hour wind gust through on the first, moving at 35 miles an hour. Locations tested include Weatherford, Clinton, Hinton, Hydro, Beer, Corn, Eakley, Betsy, Lukiba.
How about that for a storm chase? Man, that was about time we get back into it. About time. I love days like this.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be limited to Christmas, remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for leading statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to your weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in NOAA has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, Greene County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Stevens County in southern Oklahoma, southwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma, until 9:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Anadarko, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage.
Kind of pretty out now. Very pretty drive out through here. Well, I think the storm's going to just hail itself out now. I don't think these are going to persist overnight. Sometimes out here, these hailstorms will last all night, and they'll just keep going and going and going and going, and then they'll go out, and they end up smoking Dallas with big hail at like 4 a.m. But I really don't think these are going to last that much longer. They're going to crap out, which is good because it's getting close to Lawton. But I think I'll just have to stay in Lawton tonight. I was going to try to go to Wichita Falls, so there's a couple of things. The ideal thing for me to do would have been to go to Abilene tonight. The hotels in Abilene are like $300 and something. It's these graduation weekends where they're always like the middle, like the second full weekend in May with these graduations is always expensive. It is every single year, especially down there for some reason. So that's not an option. I'm not paying $300 for a Hampton Inn. That's stupid. I was gonna go to Wichita Falls. Wichita Falls is sold out. I didn't book in time. So the next best choice is Lawton, which, whatever. It leaves us about a 2-hour and 45-minute drive tomorrow, which isn't bad. We can easily get to the target area tomorrow. Could be a little bit of an earlier day tomorrow. Some of the models are showing as early as maybe 3 p.m. So I'm gonna have to get the hell out of Lawton by 11 a.m. and get moving. Looks like a hail day, maybe a wind day. Looks a little bit sloppy and disorganized. I'm not expecting big, pretty supercells like this. I'm expecting more of a kind of a sloppy mess, honestly. But after tomorrow, it's going to be Monday. Monday will not be a chase day. Tuesday will not be a chase day. Wednesday, maybe. But Thursday, yeah. Friday, probably. Saturday, probably. So it looks like just Monday, Tuesday are for sure not. Wednesday might be. We'll see how that goes. Thursday, probably. So 2 days off, it looks like. Maybe 3, but 2 days. But they're really not days off, guys. I work 19-hour days. There is no day off, but still. It's not a day off. It's more of a day of not driving, I guess. I would love to go home, but it's not going to work. It just wouldn't work because 15-hour drive, basically a day and a half or a day and a third of a drive, you know. So it would be like Tuesday. I would get home like late Tuesday morning or around lunch, and if we had to get back out to central Oklahoma by Thursday, you know, I would have to leave Wednesday morning at the latest, ideally Tuesday night. But you see what I'm saying? I would have like 12 hours, so I will stay out. It's May. We'll stay out. Yeah, I have no complaints. This day could not have possibly gone any better. I'm really interested why those southern storms didn't do it. Really thought those would be the ones that would do it. These are my favorite days. I like when you're out here for several days in a row and you get these kind of low-end days where it's just basically good enough, you know. But a lot of people don't come out and chase these because a lot of people really do just want tornadoes, and that's fine. But like what we had today was great. I think a lot of you guys like it too, because it seems like we actually have more people watching on days like this than we do when there's tornadoes. So, but you'll be seeing a lot of this for the next, what, 5 months? Let me think. May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, 5 months. At least 5 months. So, before we get into hurricane season. I'll get some of those like time-lapse videos off of the DJI camera tonight and get them scheduled to post in the morning or later or something. The lightning's pretty cool. I agree, the lightning was pretty good. Oh my goodness, man. What are you doing? It is a 65. Alright, we're going to take a left here. Is that what I do?
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto Oklahoma 49 East.
Yeah, I need to change my oil. I got 4,000 miles on this oil change, so I really need to do it tomorrow. As long as I do it after tomorrow, it's alright. Maybe we'll just do that Monday. I was going to say I really probably should do it tonight, but we're only going to put like 500 more miles on it, so we might as well just do it Monday on the down day. I just changed the oil like 5 days ago. Christ. I was doing a parking lot. It's fine. So I'm not paying Valvoline or somebody $100 to change it. It's just beyond dumb. Oh God. Dear God. I think that's way up there though by Chickasha. Just went around a corner too fast or something. I think I got enough gas to make it to town too. So the last time that I was really in Lawton, besides this morning, was that ice storm. You guys remember that? Back in, I think it was January 23rd or 24th. I don't know, something like that. 22nd? I don't know. January 20 something. So we went all the way down 44 in that ice storm, and I thought somebody was in it. Oh my God, I don't know how we got out of that alive. That was crazy. It was weird being down here for winter. Like, I've only seen Oklahoma in the snow maybe like 5 or 6 times in my life. I mean, we're just never out here during the snow. I don't know why, and I know it looks like we're going 90 miles an hour right now. I'm doing 75. I have no idea why these guys are going like 40. I'm pretty sure it is 70 or 65 through here or something. Yeah, here's the Loves. Remember, that was actually the last time that I was at this Loves, was that ice storm.
Broughton said, I'm just gonna... In half a mile, slight right onto the the I-44 West, US 277 South ramp.
There it is, right there. Last time I was there, I was getting freezing rain down my back. I can't believe that was 5 months ago already. Good God.
Slight right onto the I-44 West ramp, then merge onto I-44.
That's right, I paid for the whole speedometer. We got to use the whole speedometer. I don't even know what the speedo goes up to on this. Let me check. It's digital. I got to flip through to it here. It goes up to 160, so we got to use that whole speedometer one of these days. I will tell you, through no admission of guilt, hypothetically for research purposes, the vehicle does go at least 120. It was previously, my estimation was 111, but we were able on through mathematical equations, a closed test course, a non-public roadway, and a professional driver, we were able to confirm at least 120. But the tires, I think, are only rated to 125, so you kind of run out of room there. I have no idea what you're talking about. I never ever would do that on a perfectly straight road in the middle of nowhere with nobody around. I sure wouldn't. That would be horribly reckless. I never would have done. I would never do that. So I guess we'll just never be able to confirm that. Darn. It's a very fast car. I tell you what, though, these things are freaking fast for what they are. They're pretty heavy cars. They move fast. I will tell you, though, out of all the vehicles I've ever owned, this is the best handling vehicle because the other day I was driving down the interstate and I looked down and it said I was doing 96 and I had no idea. I just wasn't paying attention. There was nobody on the road. It was 8 o'clock at night in the middle of Kansas, and I thought I was doing like 70, but this thing just handles very well for what it is. I mean, you don't even, like right now I'm doing like 65. It feels like I'm doing 40. But this is by far the best handling car I've had. It drives really nice in the rain too. Just for a high clearance SUV, it really stays on the road nicely. Which obviously we're not out here trying to win street races, but the fact that it handles very nicely, it's one less thing you gotta worry about, because like with bigger vehicles sometimes you're fighting them and then you're worried about fighting the damn car to keep it on the road versus anything else. This thing, you just hold the wheel straight and it goes, which is nice. I really do like this car. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. No, oh yeah, dude, those Chevy drives, seriously, like that Tahoe, like top speed like 90 miles an hour and then it starts to shake you apart. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But no, these actually are pretty nice. A lot of people don't like these because they have problems, but every car has problems. And honestly, these do have problems. I'll admit to you, like they do have problems, but everything you buy has problems. It's just a matter of which problem do you want to potentially have, you know. I think they're better than the Explorer, at least the new Explorers. Those new Explorers are underpowered. They've only got a 3.3 liter engine in them, the little V6. They go and it makes power, but it doesn't have enough low end power. Like, you have to floor it to get it to go off of the line. It's not. They're underpowered, in my opinion. And what that translates to is the driver constantly like flooring it and wearing the thing out and loading it up and everything. It's just, I don't know. I'm not a Dodge Chrysler fan at all. You guys know that. I hate Chrysler, but this is definitely one of the better products, because they made them better. Up until prior, I think it was to 2017 or whatever, they were Chrysler transmissions, Chrysler transfer cases, blah blah blah. Now they're German-made transfer cases, German-made transmissions, ZF transmissions. It's the same one they put in like the Jaguar and the Audi and all that. Much better powertrain. I mean, the Hemi still has its issues, but the thing with the Hemi though, like when it has issues with the lifters, it typically doesn't destroy the entire engine. Whereas like with the Chevys, it usually wears the cam out right away, but the Hemis for some reason don't seem to wear out the cam, and it's a cheaper repair. Like $3,000 versus $7,000 or something like that. So. Yeah, an HHR is like a PT Cruiser, but not so stupid looking. Oh my god, those PT Cruisers. Like, what the hell was the point of those things? Like, what even is that thing? Like, who designed that? Like, what a turd box. Alright, Mike died. I was just saying, man, I was saying what a turd box a PT Cruiser was. But yeah, at least the HHR doesn't look so... whatever you want to call the PP. I always call them PP losers. Yeah, like, what do you... like, who designed those things? I'm out of here, guys. Have a good night. I'll have some stuff up on Facebook and all that crap later. Thanks for watching, whether you're on, Radar Omega or Facebook or YouTube or wherever. I'm out of here, guys. Have a good... So I will talk to you guys a little bit later on. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.